Alright folks, welcome back everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい. 今日は18日目です. It's day 18. We're starting with Bunpro today because our lessons or our reviews aren't coming up for another 40 minutes for WaniKani, which is our lesson day. We're gonna try to accomplish this first. The main thing yesterday was probably two thoughts. That's largely the tenses for the forms that we have from our N5 section for iru and aru, right? This particular iru. So we got inai, ita, inakatta, right? So we got the negative, the past, and the negative past, as well as ite, the te form. I'm doing pretty well, Xing Xing. How are you doing? What have you been up to lately? And we have the audio. Night. Stop. Nagatta and shite. Right, for those respective tenses. Alright, so get into our lessons today. Alright. Doing good, just busy socializing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mata, and then Eimasen. Still haven't done. Okay. Auxiliary verb. Oh, that makes sense. That would be this ma. Requires a right te form of the verb. Mata, and then verb teimasen is a regular expression that combines the adverb mata, which we had yesterday. Mata or mata. Probably mata. Huh. Anyways, with the conjugation particle te, right? So the te form will be followed by the verb iru in its negative, polite, imasen, or inai for casual, right? This expression has the meaning of to still not have done a.
その映画はまだ見ていません。
Right.
それはまだ生徒に教えていません。
Eto ni osiete imasen. Okay. From these examples, it can be seen that this grammatical structure follows the regular rules of conjugation for the te form. Yep. And then we got this yesterday, which means steal, but if you place it with a negative, I guess, what would I say this? A negative auxiliary verb? Sort of. It becomes not yet. Alright. Oh, I see the volition. Anyways. So now we have using emo. MOE. Interesting. So noun, e adjective, na adjective. Okay. Fair enough. So no verb. Plus temoi is a construction in Japanese that's used to express that something is okay. Yeah, like you can do it or it's fine. It is also frequently used as a question to ask if you can or may, right? There is going to be a few more of those. May do something. So,
電車でもいい。
densha demoi. I'm fine. I find if it's a by train. Interesting because so this one mean the de is gonna change with the type, right? Yeah, because technically you're using de and te with its grouping. So non-adjectives and nouns are the de and da, not te, and then e-adjectives obey. And it looks like you need the k form, which we know from conjugating e-adjectives in the negative form so far.
お茶冷たくてもいい？
Like this. Oh no, yeah, like this. That's good. Ocha tsukataku. Man.
お茶冷たくてもいい？
Tsumetaku. Tsumetakute mo ii. Oh my gosh.
お茶冷たくてもいい？
Tsumetakute mo ii. Man. That's something.
肉が好きでもいい？
Okay. And this is non-adjective, right? Ski is a non-adjective. As can be seen with e adjectives, we will need to use the conjugation form, right? This is created by removing the e and then replacing it with a ku. This phrase is also regularly used without the mo, right? But it is considered a bit more direct or casual in those cases. It is best to remove the mo only when talking to people that you know well. So, demoi is a expression that literally means e, noun, etc. Mo also good, right? E is good. Similarly to the temoi grammar point that is used with verbs, this variant may also be used as a question. To do this, you simply need to follow temoi with a desu ka or the casual or the more casual no, right?
焼きそばでもいいですか？
Yakisoba. Oh, I didn't realize you can just write the rest. Interesting. That's soba part of yakisoba.
これ食べてもいいの？
Alright. Okie dokie. I imagine we will likely get this part as our next grammar point. Oh no, it's not. Hi. Yeah, want to. So now it's just adding the Thai form to all the verbs. And then you conjugate the Thai form into its tenses. So in this case, I think the verb stem has no change. So you can, wait. No, I think you have to, now that I think about it, I think this is only applying to Ichidan and no, it requires E. You have to go to the E column. So you're going to the E column. Actually, Yes, you're going to the E column for godan. So tai is an auxiliary verb that is used to express things that you would like to do or want to do. To use tai, it needs to be added to the same conjugation based form of a word that mas would be attached to, which is the E column.
今夜はピザが食べたい。
Yeah, tabetai. Oh, yeah. For the E column for the godan, and then this taberu is a ichidan, so just lop off the end, the ru.
プロの歌手と歌いたい。
No, shuto, kashito, taitai. When using tai, the thing that is wanted can either be marked with o or ga. The difference in nuance is that something marked with ga is considered to be wanted more. Oh, interesting. Kinda, sorta thought it was the other way around, huh? I is conjugated in the same way as e adjectives, right? Meaning that the negative, past or past negative forms may also be used, right?
虫は食べたくない。 警察官になりたかった。
I get a chance to review my adjective things. Yeah.
昔は先生になりたくなかった。
I is also used for expressing things that you want or repeating information or asking questions about what other people want. Okay, it may not be used to make guesses about what other people may want unless asking them directly. Right. So this is not used to make the assumption about someone, basically, which is usually considered very, either it's a combination of being too direct and too presumptuous and not humbling yourself, and it's like it's very presumptuous, so you don't make these. And that is interesting because I often find that as a cultural schism between growing up in the United States and raising with Chinese values. A lot of times you're whenever someone oftentimes people have the habit, actually in net speak, it's more habitual for people to presume, and they ask questions and they talk like they know what the other person is feeling, which is, that's a social norm, maybe a lot more characterized on the internet. I'm not sure about how generalizable that is to other cultures, but generally speaking, myself, raised in a Chinese household, and like very, I would say coincidentally overlapping in this value where a lot of things I say, I don't tend to presume what the other person may want or feel or desire. Generally, to remove that presumption, you can have those presumptions in your head, but speaking and declaring that is an entirely different story. So you can have schemas and archetypes and whatnot, but speaking to a person as though you declare what they are, like, oh man, you really do love this game, right? That is kind of okay. But in NetSpeak, it would be, you really like this game, huh? Or like, it's like a lot stronger, which you don't. It's like you would ask the person like, oh, do you like this game? Right? That's kind of very similar, but I still have a habit of saying, huh, or isn't it, whenever I suggest something about that person's feeling, because it's my habit. However, when I listen to other people talk online, that is not the case. Usually when they ask questions and when they make statements, they're inferring and presuming off of their pretense, which that's where you can differentiate between individuals who Now, I'm not saying NetSpeak is completely filled with that. When someone is like in an English-speaking country, for example, when they are in a professional field or they are in public speaking, typically the language that they end up encountering and normalizing is one of inquisition and affirmation and confirmation, in the sense of trying to make sure their presumptions are correct, not to indicate that they know what's going on. And that's usually to avoid things like unintentional gaslighting, which can happen. When I talk to individuals, they say, how can you unintentionally gaslight someone? And isn't gaslight always intentional? Well, yes and no. When you ask someone and talk to someone based on your presumptions, that is still gaslighting intentionally, because you know, or you're assuming what they know and feel, and you're doing that. But to the person who's doing it, they could say that's unintentional because it was not their intent to gaslight the person. So it's yes and no. Like, the intent's not there, but you can still do it because it's based on your prejudices. So in a way, like, this game, dang, you're really good at this game. Or you must really like this game because you're really good at this game. Like, well, that's awfully presumptuous. Those are the types of comments that you would see in Netflix. It's like, oh yeah, this person's good because they like the game. Like, you can't know that. You can presume that it's likely that is the case. So that happens, I would say 90 to 100% of the time. No, not 100%. 90% of the time when someone's observing another person and they're talking about them, they correlate their desires and feelings with what they see. So it's like, yeah, this guy's really good because they probably love to practice the game a lot. But I added probably. Usually you don't even get that. You get like, oh, this guy's good because they practice a lot. Like, well, you don't know that. And they practice a lot because they like doing it. Like, you don't know that either. So this part, it has been true for a while. I had someone, here's one. That person's not around anymore. But I had someone literally explain to me about hoshi. Hoshi is to express like desire and want, only your personal ones, not someone else's. But it still translates to tai, the tai form. And this person explained to me how like I shouldn't be presumptuous and use it to say other people's things. Like, how do you know that I would be presumptuous in that way? So the irony here is that person was exercising a behavior that they were trying to illustrate not to do, which has happened. Not that I'm saying is a bad or a good thing. It's just humorous when these things happen. Because it is, and I'm not, again, it's not bad or good. It's more so that on the internet, the normalization is that people actually do infer and presume how the other person feels. That's actually kind of one of the reasons why there are a lot of miscommunications, in my opinion. And you might be thinking, well, miscommunications, isn't that a negative thing? That's a little bit presumptuous. Sometimes from time to time, miscommunication can lead to greater depths of communication in general. Right? The discussion and revolving around miscommunication leads to behavior like this, in my opinion, and cultures like this, which because there's so much that could happen, generally you don't jump to the conclusion that you understand someone else's feelings and desires when talking about them in the third person, or even talking directly to them. And that's my social norm, obviously. Other cultures might have different perspectives. Like, if you have seniority, which Japan does have, like that hierarchy, the seniority thing, An expert, like for example, someone higher up on a hierarchy could do that as a normal socialization. Like, I'm older than you, or like your parents talking to their, like a parent talking to their child. That can still happen even in Japan and whatnot, right? But generally in public, this would be an interesting concept to see how it would be interesting to see how Japanese and other cultures adapt to the normal net speak online, because it is often incredibly indicative and forward. Like, I'm even saying that those who learn English as a second language adapts to that. I don't know if their intent is the same though. Like, for example, when someone says, "Oh, you seem happy," I'm like, does it? Like, do I seem happy? Like, that kind of thing. I don't know if that's what they do or not, because here's one other thing that happens when this type of thing is miscommunicated: apologetic. So like, you would have things like, "Oh, you seem happy," and then the other person is like, "Oh, I guess I'm happy. Oh, I'm sorry to be presumptuous, you know, sumimasen," right? Like, I'm sorry that was a little too forward of me. That's usually what happens too when you have like the cultural difference, especially online. At least you can tell who is from a specific intent background, and this one I resonate with a lot, quite a lot, because whenever I'm talking to someone who has problems communicating and who feels like they know that they socialize really well, and then I sit here and listen to how it's not their problem of socialization, but it's everyone else's socialization problem, and that everyone's like them, so they all have the same problem. That's this. It's kind of a vicious cycle. When you're presumptuous about like a lot of things, it tends to limit the number of people that you can interact with consistently anyways, and it may normalize and dampen your curiosity about someone else's point of view.
何が食べたい？オレンジジュースを飲みたかったの？
Even this is a little forward for me, like, because you're specifically choosing an object. That it's still fine, but like that's still more forward than asking, "What do you want to drink?" Or did you want to drink? Oh yeah, because they're illustrating the past tense there. Anyways, caution: Tai is not used to tell other people that you want them to do something. Exactly. So this is done with, which this can be done with this, and also like te hoshi. So here's the hoshi thing, which expresses your desires, right? So you're trying to express that you desire that they do something, and then you can soften it by being polite about it, right? Which we'll probably get to in a bit. So, あなたはご飯を作りたい。作りたい。So as for you, you don't really need this, but I can see how you can read it like this. I want to make dinner, right? This can never mean I want you to make dinner for me, right? Without hoshi. And even then, it's kinda, I don't use this phrasing either, really. And it's a fairly unnatural sentence, right? Tai is not usually used when giving invitations, asking someone if they want to do something with you. In these cases, yeah, masenka as in like asking politely if you want to do something, is that form will come up soon too. Akane? Oh, someone's name. Akane mo ikitai. Weird. Yeah. That does sound more like a question than an invitation. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Next one. Tari. And then tari suru. Tari. I don't remember this conjugation conjunctive particle. Oh, the top part is coming from the verb stem. Or is combined with the verb. Is this like doing two things at once? Yeah. Or doing two things. In Japanese, tari is a conjunction particle that is used in exactly the same way as te. Yeah. However, instead of having the nuance of then or and, it has the nuance of and things like, oh yeah, that's right. That's how that works. Basically, it is used for listing sequences of events that do not happen in a specific order. This was mentioned earlier when in the te lesson. The last tari in any sequence should be followed by a form of suru. For example, shita or past tense. Okay. Oh, we should go over suru as well. Now that I think about it. Iru, aru, and suru should be in the back of my hand for conjugation.
休みの日は家でテレビを見たり寝たりする。
So 休みの日は on my days off, 家でテレビを見たり寝たりする。And then I do things at home, right? Or at home. I usually just say at home, and then I do things like watch TV and sleep. Okay. And then obviously you can still put in a direct object here.
飲み会で食べたり飲んだりした。
Nonda. So this time, did they do? They picked two ichidan verbs here, and then demonstrate this time with a ichidan and a godan. Because we're using which kind of is like how the casual past tense work on the stem conversion. Like nonda, right? Nonda, that means like you also have like ita for the ku and gu and whatnot. From these examples, we can see that tari will sometimes be said as dari. This happens with the same verbs that usually use da for the past tense. Yep, there it is. Like yonda, yonda, or de for the te form, like okuite, yeah, okuite. This will not change the meaning at all, and it is only to help make the word easier to say. Intriguing. Anyways, to summarize the difference between te form and tari is as follows. Events in order. I did A, B, C, D with te. And then events in no specific order. Tari. Okay. Tari is frequently used when there is only one verb in the sentence. Wait a minute. Tari is frequently used when there are only one verb in the sentence. This just means that the speaker did things like A without specifically listing anything. Oh, okay.
昔あそこの池で泳いだりした。
I see. Interesting. Caution, in cases where a suru verb is the last verb in a particular sequence, tari will often be omitted. Oh, and a suru verb, I see. The top ones were not suru verbs. Usually suru verbs, not all the time. There are a few exceptions that I can think of. Most suru verbs are attached to jukugo. Jukugo, just jukugo words. So, this one would be a dead giveaway right here. And then they even added mo. Fun fact, sometimes sentences will end with tarishite, which tari combined with the te form of suru, right? I see that. Tarishite is used at the end of a sentence to express uncertainty. Oh no, another uncertainty. Uncertainty, ambiguity, or that something that is unlikely may actually be true. That something that is unlikely may actually be true. Okay. It can also be used in a joking way. Okay. Onna yofu. Oh no, yoru osoku. Oh, interesting. I thought this was one term. Interesting. Yoru osuku ni joshi kara denwa da. Alright, denwa da nanka mondai ase shite tari shite. A certain late nights, the director or boss, you get a phone call from the boss, okay? And then I think I might have said nanka. So what problems may happen? And how does this function? Uncertainty. Oh, so like something may happen. Yeah, okay, I see. If something may happen. Wonder if something may happen. I see. Huh. そんなこと言って実はお前もそいつのことそいつのこと好きだったりしてski and then da because of right, and then tarishite. Oh, that's because past tense. Yes, past tense into that. Well, that's complicated. Okay. Inferred, you say, yeah. The truth, but the reality is that you like her. That is okay. That's kind of hard to read. Oh no. Okay, maybe a little bit later. Okay. We might have had a little too much fun there. Quite a lot, fairly, rather. Keko. Ne? Yes, keko. Or keko. Nope. I think it's keko. No, I think it. Oh no, it's keko. Oh, now I need to hear it.
結構走ったね。
Keko. Keko. So keko plus phrase. Right? Said expression. Keko da. Okay. What do you mean by said expression? Alright, so keko is a non-adjective, right? Clearly a non-adjective. That's actually used more frequently as a sentence altering adverb. Okay, than it is as a non-adjective. Which, what this means is that it's regularly used before an entire phrase without na or da. Yeah, okay, I see what they mean. And it will modify the entire sentence. The most common meaning that kekko has is quite. Yeah, there's also like soon, right? Soon, immediate, etc. stuff.
結構走ったね。
kekko hashita ne. Dane. And then it's inferred for we. Okay. Fair enough.
結構高いですよ。
Okay, fun fact. Kekko is used very similarly in Japanese to no thanks. Oh yeah, that's what the kekko desu, right? To no thank you or in fine thanks in English. For example, if someone asks you if you want to try a sample in the shop, most people would just say kekko desu, right? I don't. Oh no! What was the plastic bag? Oh yeah, fukuro. Fukuro wa kekko desu, right? You're fine without a bag. Obviously, daijoubu desu is gonna need some nuance comparisons, but yeah, this I think I hear this more as a set experience. Set expression, actually, even more so than this. I didn't realize it's like this is true, but I didn't make the connection that that's true that it doesn't have a na or a da, despite possibly being an adverb. I haven't even made that connection. So that's maybe I'm kind of curious how frequently that point is going to come up. I wouldn't have placed a na or a da after kekko because of how common it is to be in this like type of expression, not so much being used as an adjective. So it's rarely, like, I rarely see this as an adjective, which would probably require, is there an example? I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to use an example later as this as an adjective, despite it being infrequently used as an adjective. Okay. And obviously, if you're using Chinese, which kekko is, I think it's still the same. It's similar. You don't have any of those things. So all the like other particle things, you don't have any of that. Just place it next to the thing. It's usually in the beginning, like before, same place. All right, steal. Wait. How do I? So we take the stem, right? Oh, wait. Wait, how do you do this without anything? Do you just, wait, negative progressive? Is that what they... Negative? Oh, whoops. I used the... Okay. I just have to review this stuff. So it's considered permissive, okay. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I forgot the I forgot the demo. So
高くてもいい。
高くてもいい。Hold up. So okay. All right. It's so interesting to see the English, like how like the English is described. Oh no.
家でゲームをしたり食べたりした。
Oh, non-exhaustive. That's written out in kana. Iranai. Wait, where's the note on iranai? I guess that's later. There's daijoubu. Yep. Yeah. I don't know they're gonna compare all of them. I don't know we have a grammar point for daijoubu yet. And E, yes, I think we already have this point, so that's fine. Iranai, not sure we have a point on that yet. Okay, let's do our vocabulary. Minami, okay. Ohayo, yep. Furu. This is the falling thing. Precipitation falling. To beam down. Interesting. Steru. Right, to throw away. Abandon, to desert, to give up. Dump or discard. I'm trying to think of what my mnemonics are. Okay. Kanpai, fair enough. Maishu. Tori. Daishu. Kon. Tokidoki. Tokidoki. Sumu. Uru. To pick a fight. Interesting. Oh, to make oneself known. That's interesting. To sell, like to sell yourself. Oh, even to sell out. Interesting. Oh. Ah. Higashi. My suffix. Oh, a prior. Oh, that's interesting. I can kind of see how that works. Having a prior. Oh yeah, private parts. Yes. Aware of that. Oh, yep. The front of things. Okay. Alright. Yeah, musume. Naku. Cry. Suffer, to be troubled by. Oh, okay. To do reluctantly. To be not worth. Oh no, to be not worth the name. To suffer, okay. Lament, okay. Wataru. Crossing the street and stuff. I'm looking at these characters because I'm not sure how well I am at recognizing Wataru. Okay. Is this Haidu? It's Haidu. They have a separate entry for each read, which is nice. I think that's a little too much information sometimes, but it's not too much information when you're aware of all the reads. Because this isn't iru. Or iru. It could be iru, actually, not iru. Oh, actually, sorry, not iru. Ireru. Probably ireru. So ireru. Yeah, ireru sounds awful. Ireru. Hairu. This is hairu is the intransitive. So many things. And I think we've seen almost all of these. To be ready is interesting. Not sure about this one. Everything else seems pretty okay. Dake. Dake. Sorry, not dake. 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 The thing that I can remember is like dakedo. Only just merely simple, no more than nothing but alone. To the extent of, hold up. Takeda.
僕が愛しているのは彼女だけだ。
That's interesting. Where only ended up modifying. There's a bit of an interpretation here. This one less so. Got it. Right, which interjection? Yeah, okay. Alright. Some of these are getting a little wild. Oops.
南はどの方向ですか？
父が息子に、おはよう。
Oh no, I'm drawing a blank right now. Dang it. All I can think about is wait. And no. Oh. We're talking about rain here.
雨が降る。
Oh no. I really need to go make sure I know the endings for the endings for the stuff, for the verbs, if I'm gonna try to recall them. Oh, this one is
古い洋服を捨てる。
that does serve as a weakness. Being so kanji forward.
乾杯をする。
彼は毎週カレーを食べる。
私は鳥が大好きです。
来週は私の誕生日だ。
結婚してください。
私は時々泣きます。
外国に住む。
How does how? Do I have the wrong cell? Oh, yeah.
リンゴを売る。
東から太陽が昇る。
彼の前に犬が座っている。
娘の成長を見守る。
Interesting. Mimamoru.
親の前で泣く。
船で川を渡る。
電車がトンネルに
電車がトンネルに入る。
No, not too much of a so which only was it? Uh,
僕が愛しているのは彼女だけだ。
okay.
あなたの本はどれですか？
There are some rough ones in there. Okay, so oh, can I go back? Yeah, I can go back. Okay, so Dake is kind of rough. I have a lot of onlys. Naku, fine. Those are fine. I drew a blank on Udu momentarily. And also steady. The tail got lost. And also Furu. Yeah, Furu. Oh, interesting. You can actually click on these for grammar points. Or some of them. Alright, 107. Let's do our 20 grammar. I am not too... Yesterday's not too great.
"これは右だろう?"
Negative assertive command.
泣くな。
選びますか? Okay, interrogative non-exhaustive.
どれを選びますか?
Koko wa interrogative.
ここはどこ?
Wa doko? この服が away from both parties. Whoa. What? Okay, so
この服かあの服を着ます。
interrogative non-exhaustive. ブラントを選びますか? Or no, sorry.
どのブランドを選びますか?
Oh, did it differ? What?
"川がある."
Okay. I wrote that is a river, or this is a, I don't know. Wait, hold up. Oh no, okay, it's fine.
美味しいピザを食べる。
This is talking about E adjectives.
そのバスは早いです。
Heck. Oh no, it's geeking. Oh no, I just overlapped with my vocabulary. Oh no, hold up. I think it's still the same. It's still the same.
サッカーだけが好き。
Yeah, dakegaski. Alright, so that's interesting. I wonder if the vocabulary was designed to overlap with. Okay. Alright. Okay. critical and restrictive. I think there was a comment about this that I don't remember. Like it's a different comment. Was it about just? Yes. It was about measurable and immeasurable things. Right, adjectives are more of a measurable thing and nouns are... Okay, alright.
山田さんの犬が可愛かった。
Past tense, e adjective. Tomoko wa kagi o conjunctive. Conjunctive. かけました。Conjunctive verbs. So we're just combining them. So that would be, and this is not related to, this is kind of related to today's thing, right? With kari. Kake. Pretty sure kakeru. Pretty sure it's
ともこは
yeah,
鍵をかけて出かけました。
kakete dekakemashita. This is a very specific phrase too, actually. This is special too. Lock up. It's a paired phrase. Okay, Bunpro 勉強する nominalizer. Nominalizer. Yes. I'm gonna say the one who. That is more like, I guess, we need a no? Is that it? This is the point about no, possibly? I don't think of anything else. Let's try adding some. Oh, right. Wait, suru after. Oh. Suru. What's after a suru verb? What? What comes after a suru verb? Oh, wait. Did it say after or before? If it said before, hold up. We still need a, like a...
文法を勉強するのは私です。
It said after, not before. And then I thought it would, if it said before, I thought it was after this. I'm like, I don't remember anything needing to be after. Okay, no wa no ga Okay. Okay. Unexpected ongoing. How did this work?
まだ食べていますか？
I don't think we have anything for like expected ongoing, right? I don't think so. Mole is also unexpected. Anata blank. Anata blank desho. The what?
あなたがいるでしょ
Okay. Okay, okay, alright, okay. Alright. Sure. Okay. は高いですか？
この時計は高いですか？
Okay. 教える。No, 覚える。覚える。No. Yes. 覚える。覚える polite emphatic? I will remember polite emphatic. After 覚える. I will remember. Wait, but that's will remember. I mean, wait, that doesn't work here. Does it?
覚えるんです
Okay. Okay. Oh, I could have went with know this. Oh, could have. Oh, wait. Oh, that would qualify as polite. All right. Okay. 日本に emphatic. 日本語の勉強行く？日本に after go. Like, is it default emphatic when you type like that? Oh, no, wait, like, oh no, iku is special. I want to say, Yes.
日本に行ってから日本語の勉強をします。
Iku is irregular. Ite kara. So that's having, like, once you have done something. Attic. How does that differ from? This is very similar to the other thing that I was thinking of is because going to Japan, like, so like it's differing from emphatic this way, because the other one would be to say because I went to Japan. So after going to Japan, you could write because I went to Japan, I will study Japanese. So I was thinking of the other point and how it relates to this point. It's kind of interesting because the other point would also use kara as well. Don't wield it well enough to know how I would change the first clause yet. バスは、今大阪にいる aggressive polite. That's it. How do you polite progressive? Oh, no, wait.
Bus は今大阪に来ています。
And kuru is irregular too. Oh no. Yes. Kuru is irregular as well. I remembered the point for 2 days ago that this is the thing that carries the tense, not this thing. So I was immediately, when I said, oh, I'm going to try to conjugate this into the progressive and then add a polite, I was thinking of des here, and I'm like, no. Yeah, I do that a lot. Kind of throws me down a red, like a dead end. Right, both of them are unexpected, right? So we don't have anything that expresses expected.
もうその本を読んだ。
Okay. February is when we start practicing, like really practicing all these things. It's astonishing how little, all the little things that are easier to read and put together than the output, right? Human. Very human. Alright, let's see if we can... all these sentences though, the vocabulary sentences are great because they kind of vary, and then you can I can pick up and see how to explain the parts of the sentences as I'm reading them over time.
冷蔵庫が空なので買い物をしなくちゃ。
Yeah, so node, right? nanode, because na before sora, and then node emphasizes what comes after, really, like the effect. So that's why the refrigerator is empty. So I have to go shopping. Another way to say it would be, since the refrigerator is empty, I have to go shopping. But since would make it, if they wrote it as since the refrigerator is empty, it can emphasize the previous thing, but it really isn't. It's about the thing after, because of node, instead of like kara, like dakara, things like that.
テレビを見てください。
We didn't get this yet, but this is using e in the imperative. I don't know if we have a grammar point for that yet. This is imperative. Still using the te form though, like, and conjugated despite not knowing. Oh, or like not crossing that lesson yet. I don't know how to. Yes.
休日はカフェで勉強をしたりジムに行ったりします。
I don't say cafe. I write something else. Like kisaten or something like that. Okay. Alright, we gotta keep going though. Today's lesson day in WaniKani.
私は水曜日が一番好きだ。
I start. Oh, whoops. Transitive.
朝5時から勉強を始める。
これは赤色の車です。
彼はとても細い。
彼女は賑やかな人だ。
シャワーを浴びた子供に服を着せる。
Ita. Oh, hey. Yeah. The one who took a shower. That's a grammar point too. That's used before. That's interesting.
弟と一緒に寝る。
That's a weird sentence.
この漫画は面白いです。
The meaning was weird.
あなたの学校には何本の木があるの？
Say what? What? Oh. Asobi o tsu? No, to? Okay. こうして学ぶ? Yeah, it makes sense put together. Interesting. So I wonder if this is a construction. Like this attached to an action is a construction.私は辛いものが大好きだ。That's okay. What type of light? Oh, please do not light a fire. Oh.
森の中の看板。ここで火をつけないでください。
あなたは牛肉が好き？
宿題をやる。
Yeah, Yaru, I just came across this recently today when someone was like, "Oh, hey, here's practice your sentence today," and they were going over it. And Yaru is the like more, it's suru, but the more like casual, colloquial do, as opposed to suru.
この中にはお茶が入っている。
今日は風が強いので傘をささない方がいい。
ささない。
この靴は高いので買いません。
あなたは背が高いですか？
Oops. I'm kidding.
私の名前を覚えていますか？
あなたは土曜日が好きですか？
これは豚肉じゃない牛肉だ。
Okay. I'm kind of I'm trying right now as I'm reading this, I'm trying to list as many grammar points that I have covered so far in N5 from the N5 deck as I can. So, kore, right? Wa, right? This is a noun. So if it's not, you use janai, right? As because of this is what you use with nouns when you're saying not, and then da is the confirming with the noun. Like as much as I can as I'm reading this, just to remember some of the grammar points. Pick up as many grammar points as I can for repetitious sake.
私の母は感謝の気持ちや怒りの気持ちを言葉にするのが上手だ。
Holy. Okay. Okay.
父が、お前は写真を撮るのが上手だね、息子。カメラマンになりたいんだ。
Interesting. Camera man, like camera man. Have something with yacht. Like I imagine something with yacht. Oh no. How do you descend? It's not furu. Ariru? Ari? No, ori. Not ari, ori.
今、木から降ります。
Yeah, that's why I typed like oru and oku or something like that. Or various forms of o when earlier on the vocabulary, but then I noticed that it was raining. They were looking for rain. So furu. Oh, furu. Furu. Okay.
テストの結果を待つ。
国語の授業が嫌いです。
千里。どの季節が一番好き？隼人。秋かな。
かな。
暑いのでコートを脱ぎました。
川で魚が。
川で魚が泳いでいます。
泳いで。Oh, I screwed up earlier. Oh, yoi. Yeah, I don't need. Right, it replaces the goo. I don't want to talk about it.
石鹸で足を洗う。
友達と電話で話す。
スーパーで友達と会う。
これさ、一人の街に
隣の町に出かけます。
隣。
あなたは自転車を持っているの？
明日は昼から夜までバイトをします。
店を閉める。
I think this is not the. Oh no, piano practice. Okay.
ピアノの練習をサボる。
I thought it was gonna go for a hiku or something. 友達に名前を tell is more like
友達に名前を教える。
母が義母に、私の子供を甘やかさないでください。
さないでください。Spoil. Interesting. Yes. That's the please don't one. ないでis the. So what is that? Amayasu? Amayasu?
何か言ってほしい。
生徒。先生、インフレの意味を教えてください。
インフレ？Heck. Oh, what time is it? Oh.
今は午前何時？
天気予報士が今年の冬は寒いと言っていた。
太陽は東から昇り、西に沈む。
Oh, that's kind of cute. 空沈む。
このボールはよく飛びます。
あの川は長くて深い。
僕は仕事がある日曜日が嫌いだ。
ね? Let's use the formal version here. Oh, wait. I bought two. Oh, yes. スーパーでお菓子を2つ買いました。
俺はアメリカやカナダで留学をしたい。
その切手が欲しいです。
Yep, because my reviews aren't up for WaniKani yet. 明日はいつ
明日はいつもより早い時間に起きる。
Although, that would be, even if I didn't start with even if I didn't start with WaniKani, I could have started with WaniKani because I would have already completed WaniKani on any other day. But today is special because the reviews aren't up yet. Oops.
家の近くにバス停がある。
土ぼこりを浴びる。
あれは非常にSorry. What do I have for passion? Passionate person. Lively, energetic. Oh, no. Well, maybe. Okay. Nuance of a burning passion. Okay. What is a burning passion? Anything we have for burning passion? I don't think that works. Maybe like strong? But okay, that's not it. Not that, but I kind of want to know if okay, you can't describe a person with that, so I was just curious if they left a remark about that. You're doing your first Italki lesson today. Should be fun, but a little nervous. Ah, Italki. Yeah, we haven't talked about that. Good luck, good luck. When is it? tell me a little bit about the Italki person, because you would have known a little bit about the Italki person. Oh, maybe it's like Atsui.
彼は非常に熱い人だ。
Yeah, that sounds about right. More casual. Okay.
マリア、あなたはピアノを弾くの？マット君。だけど少しだけ。
I guess the context is that it's a younger person, and it's an introduction to an instructor.
タクシーを呼びます。
あなたはカレーが好き？
They play the drum. Oh, wait. They play the drums too, and they were recommended by a friend who used it a while ago. I see. Drums, huh? Well, you can certainly plan a lot of discussions around drums. When you say they play the drums too, that I'm presuming you're inferring that you also play the drums? Or do you mean your friend plays the drums? Like that person and your friend? Or do you all play drums? I mean, that's also a possibility. You play the drums? I see. That's interesting. I do like that they added a parentheses to meet, because you certainly could say a lot of other things, but I would be the jerk reflex for this one. Just happens. What the happened? Oh, it's occur. Oops.
事故が起きました。
Right. Densha tomataせいで バスが飛んでいます。Got it. 彼は今
どこにいますか？
どこに行くの？ね？
どこに行くの？
この道は車が通ってはいけない。
So this is your very first. I'm excited for you. I have Italki has been thrown around maybe like almost as much as Bunpro, honestly. So like the top 10, like if I had frequency, right, in the last 2 years, top one Aki. Second one would be Yomitan. It's actually kind of close. Yomitan and actually Yomitan and Mikaku. Then we have Bunpro pulling up. Italki. We're talking about Japanese specific, so we're not talking about like others. Technically, and we're not talking about the ones that I'm using currently. But Bunpro is a little close to the beginning. Genki is like below these guys. And then minna nihongo is also below that. And then the only reason I'm adding Bunpro to on this list is because if I were to be like super top on everything, the first thing that's actually mentioned is Duolingo. But I was on Duolingo, so that would not help. And then now, and this is before Bunpro, so this is the list before Bunpro. That means that's why I'm not mentioning WaniKani. But technically, at the top, we can't mention Duolingo because I started with Duolingo, so that means people would mention Duolingo. But before WaniKani was actually at the top. That is how I got my order. That's why these things are the way they are. Actually, you could take a special nod to right about here, ChatGPT. Those are the lists. And then like before Genki is Satori Reader. And we're still focusing on Japanese specific things. So that excludes things like Lingq, Lingo Deer, Babel discussions, Pimsleur discussions, or jokes about Rosetta Stone and things like that. This is probably the hierarchy at the moment in terms of frequency. How far apart they are is pretty substantial too, actually. These things are really, really far apart. Like, these things are much further apart than these guys. You were just about to say Rosetta Stone. Yeah, I figured. I remember a lot of things, and I obviously I have a lot of thoughts. I think about a lot of things, but I generally don't share them unless someone brings them up. So yeah, we would omit all the... So these are like these are non-trans lingual applications. So that's why even Duolingo is not in this conversation as well. So is like what was the other one? So italki is kind of like very adjacent because you can actually do other things, but it has a historic relationship with Japanese. The other one would be something like reply or something, or preply, which is a little bit more promiscuous. I forgot how it's called, whatever it's called. It reminds me of the word reply, but it's a different service that does this. It's like italki. It's like pre-apply, something like that. And there's still more, like Rocket, something Rocket. This is like the other group. This is like the Duolingo, Babel, Pimsleur services. The translingual ones. Translingual ones are what we were trying to avoid here. Yeah, plenty of things. Yeah, plenty of things. There are also Spanish ones. When I talked about Spanish, obviously it only took like less than a week to get like hot takes for Spanish, like Dreaming Spanish would be the first one. Dreaming Spanish is like throw some keywords, CI, immersion. The very first things that are always thrown at me first is something that deals with CI and immersion, which again, this is a lot of these things, like for example, Dreaming Spanish is not immersive learning. To me, it's prescriptional. So it's prescriptional CI immersion. You can upload things into Dreaming Spanish though. So technically, the part that isn't dreaming Spanish, the platform like how they do Mikaku part, the part where you load something up, that's immersive learning. But the thing that's being advertised when people are talking about dreaming Spanish is dealing with the CI immersion part, not the immersive learning part. Mikaku, sentence mining, those are examples of immersive learning. So if you're using like a plugin where you're sentence mining your own interest and then being invested in your own interest, that would be my example of immersive learning. So most of these applications are not versions of immersive learning. They are prescriptional immersion CI things. Like graded readers, a lot of times, like Do Chinese, for example, and Satori readers, they're considered, to me, immersion applications. They are not the same as immersive learning. Immersive learning requires that the person be interested in the thing you're reading, which may not be true. There are applications and programs that deliberately, they can all be used together for immersive learning. Immersively learning? No. I mean, they can. Anything can be immersively learning. Like, so the tool is not where immersive learning is coming from. So if you're using my terminology, the tool is not where the immersive learning is coming from, is what I'm saying. There are tools that exist that promotes immersive learning. And the current one that is pretty on that list that was pretty cool was Mikaku. Anki as a tool requires you to have immersive learning. If you use a deck from Anki, it can contribute to immersive learning, but it doesn't have to. And usually I would say over 50% of people who describe, whenever I ask, you know, they started with Anki, I asked them, so why did you choose the deck? What is in the deck that is memorable? Why did you use the deck? Do you know the person or something like that? They usually don't answer based on their immersive learning motivations. They are typically doing it for immersion. However, if you use Anki just for Anki, like the platform itself, it requires that the person understand, be immersively learning. Not the immersion that the deck provides or whatever, our repetition, whatever you want to call it. So I want to be clear that all tools can be used, as in by the person. Anything can be immersive learning. When I said that like things like graded readers are not immersive learning tools, is that they don't try to convince you why it's interesting. They're demanding that you find interest in it. They're trying to not make it interesting for you. That's what I think. So whenever someone like reads, I don't know, whenever someone reads WaniKani, for example, if the mnemonics don't resonate with you, then it's not immersive learning. It's not going to do anything. WaniKani is not trying to hold your hands and tell you like, hey, isn't this so interesting? Like, don't you want to know more about our mnemonic device and how we create our mnemonic device? No, they give you something, and if it doesn't resonate with you, you can take a hike. You can like go and struggle on your own with your own mnemonics. So it can force you to be immersively learning. So like, oh, I don't like this mnemonic, so I'm just gonna go write my own. That's immersive learning, right? So Anki does not do that unless you're using Anki for Anki's sake. If you're using someone's deck and you're like, it's helping me, but I don't really resonate with how they do things and whatnot, then you're not really actually immersively learning. You're still learning though. Like you're learning through repetition and immersion. For sure. Yeah, so when you said they can all be used together, any of them can be used together or separately for immersive learning. You have to be interested in it and be creating off of it. So Anki could qualify as well. When you're reading a book and you want to write an essay on the book, right? For example, if you read a Japanese book and it compels you to write an essay about that book in Japanese using the language that's in that book, then that is immersive learning. If you're reading that book for the sole sake of reading exactly what's on that book, that's immersion without immersive learning. You don't really care too much about the book. You can form new ideas from the book, then that would qualify as immersive learning. I like when someone reads a book and the only thing they remember is what's literally in the book, but nothing else. I like how people use Anki most of the time. It's not to say that one is better than the other. Immersive learning just takes up a lot of time, so there's no real need to do that. Like having a conversation forces people to be immersively learning. Otherwise, the person would stop talking to you, or like you wouldn't get feedback, or like you would be ignoring feedback and whatnot. So in the italki sessions are fantastic when you're talking to someone because it almost literally have to force you to immersively learn. That person has to share an interest in you, either through monetary gains or however, and then you have to share an interest in that person, what that person has to say. So by default, if you go to like Japan or live in Japan, you have to immersively learn, period. Not only are you immersed in the culture and the language, you have to actually care and construct like input and output all simultaneously while having a conversation. So I do really enjoy the idea of people warming up to services like italki. Actually, someone came by like 2 days ago from, yeah, you're looking forward to trying. You thought it's not too expensive too. Yeah, by the way, one of the first people I met, he recently came back from Taiwan and China, and he was adamant about italki as well. He actually gave me something for it. I ended up like, you know, returning kind of, it's not my time yet. But yeah, I think talking to people is absolutely fantastic. Like you're basically, even if you don't want to be being like in it, talking to someone is such a level up. Like if you like outside of the nervousness, right? I think even sitting down and bantering about how much, like complaining about, like if you're struggling with Japanese language learning or something, and you're around people who just keeps throwing out Japanese, like, yeah, see, what about this? Like, why do Japanese have to do this? Talking about that is like you're really getting into it, right? And sometimes I feel like that's lost in a lot of people. Like I've been asked a couple of times to like watch them learn, so I've been spectating a bunch of people, and it feels so detached. Like it feels like they're drilling, you know, like the things, it's like, oh, it's another drill. Like I don't really care. It's like, all right, I got this wrong again, I'm drilling. So it's really lovely when you see that they finally get a chance to talk to someone or use their things. It ends up like demonstrating something that has been missing from their studies. I look forward to hearing about your session with your italki lesson. I don't know what constitutes as expensive or not. I looked at the price. It's been a very long time since I've paid for a service like that. So I would love to hear your commentary on like what you've done. The person that I talked to before, this was like a year ago, he actually shared with me his notes. So they took notes during the session, and I got to read some of his notes, like from his instructor or the person he was conversing, and then like all of the notes. He was writing notes in Japanese for some time, and that was really early on, so I had a difficult time. But what happened was I like took his notes and I like cross-reference and see with like other sources in order to fill in the gaps. Pretty fun discussions could be had. Do you have a format? Does this person Naitaki have a format? I guess this.
あなたが彼女を殴ったの？はい、そうです。
Oh, what are you going to be covering? Or what, like, do you have any set subjects that you're going to bring up? Or does the other person have a set subject? The one thing that is really neat about that type of service is it's so varied. There's so much diversity. It's also a drawback if you're not someone who knows what you're looking for or what you want to look for. But it is such a boon for someone who like needs to look, like likes to look for things that are different. So you can find people who are like, oh, they're very traditional, so they like construction and outlines and planning, while at the same time, like there are individuals who simply are conversational, so you can go in with a mindset of what you want to talk about. Yeah, you're not sure what the format will be, just going to see. I see. Like I would have for myself, I would love to, this might not be what people think about, and I don't know if that's what they're going to prepare for, but I do enjoy teaching a lot and thinking about how teaching works. So I would probably come in with like 4 or 5 different formats in mind, and I would immediately ask the person, like, can you humor me for a second? Like, do you mind if I introduce a couple formats? Like, what type of formats do you do? Like, I would probably use my Japanese to talk about how Japanese is being taught. that would be the conversation that I would have. So that's how I would make it my Italki session about immersion, like about immersive learning. I would talk to a Japanese language teacher about how Japanese is taught to English speakers, and I am the person there using Japanese to discuss about how people go about teaching Japanese to English speakers. And that's what I would talk about the whole time. So I would probably frame most of my vocabulary and my Japanese and like write a bunch of notes on the side on all the words that I would want to talk about and use in Japanese to speak about teaching. And then that other person is already on Italki. This was my plan for like maybe a year or 2 down the line. My plan was that I spend most of my time talking about education and learning, and the person Italki spends most of their time talking about Japanese and teaching anyways. So the goal is then we would spend most of our time using Japanese as they're teaching me how to talk about teaching Japanese. Then we can both have a common interest. That's how I'm circumventing, how I would circumvent the common interest thing. Like, I don't want the person to see me as a student, only just a student, or someone to help. I want to also converse with them about teaching, because it's a part, like, that's the most exciting thing that I would be able to talk about. And I'm kind of curious if you're going to talk about drumming and stuff. Like, you would also encounter like specific types of phrases and stuff, so you can like better express your stuff about drumming. Yeah, it's pretty meta, in a sense that I'm trying to guarantee that the other person would have something to talk about too. Like I did hear other people who had italki sessions, and they were really they were having problems basically immersing, right? What they find a lot of times, it's like they're back in the classroom. So one of the downsides to some of the other people that I've met over the time who talked about italki is they couldn't get over the idea that they're still back in the classroom, where they sit there and they just hope that the teacher, the person that they're hiring, is responsible for them, like engaging them and getting them to be interested. And my thought is, but you can be interested, you know? ドラムをしてます. Is that a ドラム? Oh, yeah, ドラムをしてます. Oh, playing the drums. I see. Yeah, so I think for me, I would love to encourage other people. When you go into a classroom or like any type of service, you got to also bring your game for wanting to talk about something. I think that's what I miss about the classroom. Nowadays, teachers and students, they don't converse anymore. Like, my favorite part about college, and as you get later and later in your career in education, is that the subject matter will be common. It will be a common interest. So like you can't walk into a classroom without thinking like, oh, this is gonna benefit my career. So that's where my mindset is at. It's been so long since I've ever seen like I look at someone and say, I know more than this person. That person has nothing to share with me. Or the other way around. This person is the expert. I have nothing more to interest this person. This person is responsible for my education. That hasn't happened in so long now. Since I've graduated from college, my ultimate goal whenever I have to talk to someone, if I ever have to encounter them, have an interview, like even an employer, if I enter an interview and they're there to interview me, I am also there to interview them. Like the whole idea of motivating yourself to be in the exchange is what I would say the most highest level of learning one can have. So being super hype and interested in what you're about to talk about with a stranger, you got some icebreakers, you know, it's kind of like a speed dating, so to speak. I usually joke about it where like some strangers would come by and they would like ask one question and I would ask like 10 questions back and give them time to process it. And they're like, it's like speed dating. You want both parties to be involved in it. And then they both learn. So you immersively learn together, interestingly. So that was my bid. And I was gonna possibly ask them if it was okay if I talked about it, like online and whatnot. So maybe in 2 years or so down the line, I would totally hit up like an italki session or something. And then maybe like talk about it. It's definitely going to be around teaching. Like, I want to know how they're teaching. Like, my first thing is I would spend all my Japanese to ask them to respond in Japanese, explain to me how they decided to teach me Japanese or to help me Japanese. Like, what do they do when I make a Japanese mistake or something like that? And then I can use that and literally also say those things in Japanese. So what is helpful about that is that the way they explain things in Japanese is I could explain it in that way in Japanese as well. So I'm literally getting a model, and as well as that's what their mindset has to be teaching Japanese at this point. So it's like check. We're both learning from each other, and it becomes more of a colleague thing. Do you want to teach Japanese in the future? I like teaching things. The short answer would be yes, but that also means everything else too. I typically like teaching whatever I know. I learn things for the sake of teaching. So Like right now, even though I can't speak Japanese or construct Japanese in like a comprehensive way, I can still explain all the things that I have learned up to this point. So that's how I learn. I learn with the intent of teaching things. So it might not be in a formal setting. I think that's what your question is inferring. Will I be interested in teaching Japanese formally in the future? That probably not. But every day I do teach something. I spend most of my time phrasing most of my experiences in teaching. Every day I do speak to 1 or 2 people, like not on stream, obviously, and trying to teach something. It could be about like stress management, time management, executive function, habit formation, dieting, nutrition, how to search things, technical support. Pretty much most of the things I learn for the sake of teaching. So whenever I learn something, my ultimate goal is generally 90% or plus of the time teaching. It's so much so that most of the things I do is for teaching before it is for enjoyment. It is through the act of being able to teach the thing that I learn that I find enjoyment. So like I play video games, for example, for the sake of playing the video game in order to explain the design and the points in the video game. So when I talk to someone, I'm able to explain my thoughts and processes in the video game. Enjoyment is a bonus though. Enjoyment is definitely a bonus. Yeah, I had this question before multiple times where someone asked me like, so what's your motivation for doing things? Because I typically ask other people's motivation, like, oh yeah, you like Japanese, like what motivated you to start Japanese, right? And they would reciprocate, and that's when I would say it's probably because of teaching. Like the whole goal is I pick up a skill, and it would be quote unquote hopefully a trendy skill, maybe like a skill that someone likes, and show you or like try to demonstrate that you can be incredibly enthusiastic about it. So what motivates me is typically not comprehensiveness, so not mastery. It's more the things I learn, I have to be able to explain them in the future to someone. So like here I spend a lot of time like, oh, I don't know this. I just sit here and think about how I would explain this to myself. And if I work on how well I can explain to myself, it's got to internalize to the point where I can explain it to someone else. Yeah. So there is a chance though, if someone approaches me and say, hey, we have a good opportunity for you, would you mind teaching a Japanese course from the perspective of your experience, not like from the perspective of pedagogics or meeting our standards? If that opportunity presents itself, then the answer would be yes. In the future, I would seize that opportunity. It would be equivalent to anything else. So if I played a video game and someone asked, hey, you know, we're making this video game and we really like how you really don't pay attention to any like standardization of certain things, we would like your consultation on our video game, then I would also be willing to do that as well. The idea is that the opportunity has to exist where I am not restricted to one-way thinking. So the one thing that would be unlikely for me is probably like applying to a secondary language school that is heavily restrictive on how I should teach, because I haven't really done that, and I don't really particularly desire to do so. Where someone would say, okay, you're going to teach this curriculum and your curriculum has to be based on these rubrics, and we're teaching to these standardized exams. That would be probably not me. I've actually been really privileged in my life after high school that I did well enough that I went to schools that, although they had a lot of standardization to like meet state requirements and federal requirements, the teachers themselves, the professors, those class themselves were liberal arts classes. And I grew up with the idea of when you get into a class, you don't really know how or what to expect yet, because it is dependent on what kind of professor you have, what kind of teaching style or idiosyncrasies. And I was successful in some, I was not so successful in others, and I learned the most from either case. Like, what I mean is, it's so varied. Some that you click, you learn a lot. Some that you struggled so hard to try to resonate with them, I still learn a ton. Arguably, probably even more, because I learned limitations of my viewpoint. Like, the class I struggled so much in graduate school, I still talk about examples from that class because this person was incredibly eccentric. Like, the way he held his class, the way he like meandered and talked, he used his own textbook. Like, he wrote the book that he used in the class. And like, when I'm reading, it's like, dude, his text, like, I had trouble like understanding where he's going, and then all our assignments come from his book. So I'm like reading his book and I'm like, oh no, dude, I'm trying. And I didn't do that well. Like, I didn't do that well in his class, but I sure as heck taken so much from it. Yeah. So I hope your Italki, and hear me out, I hope your Italki situation comes out to be that, right? Because James, you're the guy now, right? So like, I hope you're like, before you go, I hope the session is like, oh, you guys are just hitting it up and you're exchanging notes and whatnot. That's what I think really leads into that immersive learning situation. But good luck. I look forward to hearing anything. Like, take notes. Like, I would love to hear what you guys end up talking about. Maybe even cultural exchange. So take care. Thanks for the chat again. And the great questions, by the way, James. Always a pleasure. Hello there, Bree. Hello. I am pretty good this evening. This evening is going to be a long one. It's lesson day today. How are you? How are you feeling? Oh, it's post 16th. How did the big day go, Bree? How did January 16th go? You know, January 16th is a Friday. At least it's not the 13th.
動物園で牛を見る。
音楽を聴きたい。
音楽。はい。Wait. This key. Is that not the same key, or is that the same key? Huh.
私は毎日オレンジジュースを飲みます。
オレンジジュース。Of course. Comer. No está comer.
今日は何も食べられません。
I swear every time I see eat or food, it's either comida or comer. One day I'm just gonna type comer in there and someone's like, yo, you know that's Spanish, right? Not Japanese. I'm like, you know, it's just come back as like, yo entiendo. I guess it went well. Thankfully didn't work. Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, you mentioned that. You haven't seen main manager in over a week. Okay, hopefully like she's taking a vacay from all the stress. So I haven't had a chance to talk to her, but one of the assistant managers said it went okay. Okay. Okay is... Oh, I was working on the presumption or the feeling that it was disastrous, so okay sounds awesome. That we weren't missing products, so that it was good at least. Oh, okay. Very nice, very nice. Solid. How are you feeling? Didn't have to work. I remember that's the last time we talked. You found out that you weren't even gonna be there on the 16th.
地面に座ろ
Oops, too many E's
あ
there.
なたはお金
Chief.
が欲しいですか？
う。あなたは野球が好きですか？
僕は男の人が好きだ。
先週は私の誕生日でした。
息子はまだカラオケから帰っていません。
警察に捕まる。
Okay, which danger is this? I don't see a na adjectives. I don't see a na, so it's gotta be abunai.
この通学路には危ない道が結構あります。
The only way I could tell the difference in this situation is if there would be a na here. Then we would use the kiken as opposed to abunai. I don't know the nuances yet.
母に傘を借ります。
授業が始まる前に宿題を終わらせなくちゃ。
Oh, that's another grammar point that has yet to be used or explained.
カラオケでの会話。この中のどの歌を歌いたい？
栄養士。野菜を食べた方がいいですよ。
私は四季の中で夏が一番嫌いだ。
Na?
これはとても大切な教科書だ。
彼は静かな人だ。
親の言うことを聞く。
Oh, it was a different kiku. I don't know what that key is used for. That was for they were listening to music. Interesting. It wasn't my imagination on that one. You think you have to replace the E and the R on your laptop keyboard as whenever you type, it just keeps typing multiple? Yeah, double actuation. Yeah, I have a couple keys that double actuate and don't actuate. My M's double actuate, my R's, my S's, my period, my like colon. Yeah, I'm not sure. So hear me out here. I'm not sure what type of laptop keyboard you have. There are often times when a key is double actuating. It could be the PCB. So if you replace the keyboard, or like the key itself, there's a chance that it will still continue to double actuate. So sometimes it's the mechanical part. Laptops use membranes a lot of times. So if it's slightly squishy, they tend to malfunction. So you can probably be able to replace them. It's kind of tough to replace membrane keyboards. Unless you have a laptop that has a mechanical one, which the mechanical ones, I'm not sure how easy they're replaced because like Apple has proprietary butterfly switches, and then depending on any other type of laptop you have, the more like things like exotic more like expensive boutique ones would have things like Dell has a proprietary switch and whatnot, but most of them are membrane keyboards, and I don't know how I think you have to end up buying the entire slab. So basically, like, you lift the entire keyboard is one thing. You have a Lenovo 5 Pro, there's a chance that you would have to buy the, like, so you would have to open it up, but the entire keyboard thing is one thing. And then you would have to buy a new entire one thing and then like plug it back in and put it down. I'm pretty sure you cannot replace single keys, unfortunately, on a laptop. I actually don't even know if there is a laptop with swappable switches. Maybe something that's like heavily high, like boutique style, like we're talking about like 2K 3K special setups. You can probably look at your model and look for the entire, it would be like, it's pretty flimsy, so it's like the entire PCB and with a membrane on top, so it has like a little ribbon cable, and you have to like remove your entire old keyboard, plug in the ribbon cable, and then put it back into place. Yeah, laptops are not the greatest when it comes to replacing keyboards. Very annoying, I understand. Like I get a lot of typos, but I keep joking about it. The typo is not really me. Like, the typo is not really me because my keyboard, I have a mechanical keyboard, but this was a really old, much older keyboard, so I can't replace the single switch itself. And I'm basically using it despite like 2 keys not actuating. My T doesn't actuate like 20% of the time, and then a bunch of other keys double actuate a lot. A bit other than that, you're doing okay. That's solid. A bit tired since you closed last night and opened today. Oh, okay, so you're back from your full like continuous day. You're off now until Friday. Dang, what are you gonna do with all this extra time, Bree? Doesn't it feel like, hear me out, do you feel like you have more energy when you're off now? Because technically you've done more during the week. Are you feeling that distinction? Like, it's one of those things like, oh, you go hard for a week and then the next week is like nothing, and it creates this gigantic contrast, like, huh, now I don't know what to do with myself. I mean, it might not have already happened, but hopefully you have some things to do when you're off now as well. Yeah, no, oh yeah, and you figured that you probably have to replace the whole thing when you were reading about it online. Yeah, it's not as bad. It's actually kind of it's easier to replace it on a laptop because like the board and the stuff is connected by one ribbon. Gaining access to your laptop will be like the biggest determinants if it's easy to repair. Like, the keyboard itself is going to be one piece, so it's like the difference of buying the replacement, but installing it is a whole different story. It greatly depends on the layout of Lenovo laptops. As far as I know, though, Lenovo has been doing pretty well on the consumer front on their accessibility. The right to repair situations, you know, that I'm not sure if you're familiar with ongoing issues about repair and whatnot. There has been like a stigma being placed on one-time use electronics. So because of that, a lot of companies like Lenovo, the ones that market to like the bigger average consumer, the consumer electronics, most of them have been built with the idea that things are supposed to be replaced. And I believe Lenovo's had a great track record. I'm not sure how old a Lenovo 5 Pro is. All I can ever think about is like right now the current like Yoga and the Legion line and whatnot, and those have fairly excellent repairability scores. as in it repairability scores is how they measure by like a consortium of people who repair things, how easy it is to access the and replace the parts. Like for example, iPhones have been notorious for a really long time for not being repairable, for example, because their unibody design and like a lot of Apple products typically are really terrifying to repair because it's deliberate, right? It was intentional. They can only be repaired by a Apple licensed engineer, and even then you can't go to any store to do that. You have to go to theirs, that type of thing. And then their argument would be like trade secrets, but Lenovo is not one of them. So I kind of digressed a little. I do enjoy the idea of tinkering with things, and you have too, right, Bree? You were the one that's taking things apart and putting them together, was it not? Or am I thinking of someone else? It could be Blair, but I haven't heard from Blair in a while, so maybe it's Blair that talked about taking things apart and putting them together. Someone lately have mentioned that they like taking things apart. It might not be you, Bree. It's probably Blair. A coincidence that both your usernames start with a B. Some days you do, some days you don't. Usually the first day after a work period, you're pretty tired. Okay, you don't know. You might try to see if the PC laptop repair shop in your area can do it. Oh yeah, they seem to have really good reviews. From your limited research, they release new Lenovo 5 Pros roughly every year and just tacked a letter on it to the end. So the 5i Pro, your laptop is 2023. Oh, okay, yeah. Then I imagine have no problems finding a repair shop and people to swap it out. Okay, so let me take a quick laundry update on if there's any particular thing that I got stuck on today. Let's look at our grammar points. The new ones are going to be a little bit rough, but we'll see how well they retain for tomorrow. So you have tari, yeah, tari, ko, I form. I totally blanked out on these right away. Okay. Dake got lost, even though it's a grammar point and a vocabulary thing. That's fine. I think we're okay today. This is pretty alright. What is this notification for? I got a new badge for 6,000 XP. Oh man, we are in the 70s. We are in the 66th percentile now. Let's set this as our favorite. 66th percentile, man. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna quit when I hit the 80th percentile. Kidding. I'm kind of curious where the 80th percentile is. It's gonna get bigger and bigger. The XP, like the XP range is gonna be higher and higher exponentially because of how percentiles work. Usually there's a big gain in the beginning because of how normal distribution works. You get badges for crams and stuff. We're gonna be doing some cramming and mock exams in February. All right. Now I'm gonna take a quick break here. So that's a wrap for our Bunpro thing. This is the timer. It's gonna keep rolling more as we go. So that's a wrap for our Bunpro session today. If you're gonna watch this here, arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a try. You're always welcome to come on by and yap, talk about learning. I'm a stickler. I'm sticking to my coin thing about immersive learning. Gonna get it, normalize it. Maybe that'll be my spiel in another 3 or 4 years. Who knows? I might write a book about it or something like that. Changing the trends. More than welcome, right? I'm actually kind of curious. Italki, since I spoke with James today about Italki, I'm kind of curious how Italki is doing in this area of Japanese language learning. It's not going to be for another couple of years before I can sort out an Italki thing, if that is to happen. But today I shared my meta strategy on if I were to do an Italki session, I would probably look for someone who wants to hold a conversation about literally teaching Japanese to English people, right? English speaking people. It's kind of a inception situation. I would farm the person for basically Japanese vocabulary and how to present teaching topics in Japanese, more or less. So how would you, like, you're more than welcome to share, come on by, share your hot takes on how you would engage in language learning for language learning's sake while having a conversation with people. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう, right? See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'll be back for WaniKani today because it's lesson day and we have our reviews now. So I'm gonna go and take a quick stretch, walk around, ponder life, and I'll be back. Thank you. Alright, I am back. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は378日目です。It is day 378. Today is our lesson day, our second part of level 36. We already did our Bunpro session because we had to wait for our reviews to come up. Largely because I've been yapping way into the wee nights. Although I couldn't help myself but yap a little bit already. Okay. So let's unlock all our lessons, right? These 75 should be relatively quick. So let's get into it. It's all our existing stuff. Existing stuff should be fresh in the head. Short-term memory and all. Still have a pretty decent short-term memory, despite trying to improve our encoding for long-term. Tofu. Whoa. Tofu.
放射能。
Eh? Okay. Kuchibeni. Shoyu. Hakidasu. What? Ayamari.
誤り。
Ayamari. Okay. Byosho.
枝豆。
Edamame. My bad. That was not intentional. I still don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember this later.
Kega.
Kega.
Hakike.
Oh. Sort of the same difference there. Akure. Commander. That's supposed to be commander. Genji Monogatari. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. That doesn't bode well.
親子丼。
親子丼。
貴重品。
うん。What? Sure. Isn't it? Wait.
互い。
互い。
亀。
No. No, sir.
死体。
はい。はい。鹿。
すすめ。行為。
Okay. うなぎ丼。eel bow bowl.
生前。相互。
相互。い。
同窓会。
ウミガメ。
Okay.
炒める。交互。
あえあー I am. Oh no. Oh, okay.
降参する。
そうする。
指揮者。
指揮者。
ために。滞る。
滞る。Okay.
やつら。電磁場。
勤め。
Tanai. All right, there it is. Let's go and get our lessons on. We're not gonna take a break this time. Pretty short. All right, let's see. This is probably gonna be on the longer side because we have more kanji in this unit. So we already got fried as the kunyomi, so this is probably itameru. All right, salmon, sake. Sake. Okay, so it's atamadaka. So those are fine. Those are free. Leave behind, not free. All right, when you go to the scooter, anything valuable you need to leave behind. When you go on a scooter, anything valuable you need to leave behind. Oh, that's fair. And onyomi E. Do you look like a E? Anything you don't leave behind will be stolen by eagles. Eagles like shiny things. I think I could get behind that. I'm okay with that. Uncle? I see. Is this gonna be like... No, wait. Nochi?
Oji.
Oji? I was like, it's pretty... I'm pretty sure it's Oji, but I don't see how... So it's just different. Yeah, I think we're okay with Oji. I mean, Oji-san is a thing. So... Oji it is. Is this gonna be like Oma? Oba?
Oba.
Yeah, Oba. Okay, it's fine. Alright, we got some free ones. The first 5 is kind of free. Oops. Okay.
炒める。 オバ。
おじ
Okay. Former surname. This is kind of free. Right?
旧
You
姓
said former surname. Yep. Restoration? Yeah. This is pretty free too. Maybe like
復旧。
Kukyu. Q. Okay. That sounds weird. No comment. Seme. That's free too. Trade. Trade. Ooh. Oh, yeah. This checks out with Chinese. So that's fine, actually. What is this like? Hua. What's it? Hua. Might have been something else, actually. But it does have easy in it. Despite. Yeah. Trade is easy if you trade in commerce, yeah. So, what do we have for this? Boy? Boy, maybe.
貿易
Boeki. Oh no. Oh no. But we're gonna be trading at the station, that's fine. Boeki. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take what you guys got. Future? Really? Shorai? Eh? Generally implies a near more concrete future. You'll probably use it when you're discussing your career. Okay.
将来。
Shorai. Or Shorai. Either, but Shorai. We'll go with Shorai. So, commander will come. Sure, interesting. Shorai. Alright.
将来。
Those are pretty good.
復旧。
Yeah. Okay.
旧姓
生命 貿易
将来
Oh, that makes sense.
将軍
Shogun. Commander, army. Yeah. Makes sense. Free. Ah, general.
Taisho.
Taisho. I mean, I heard this a lot. I've been watching Kingdom. Commander. Oh, Master Commander. Nice.
首相
Shusho. Not Shusho. Shusho. Alliance makes sense. Same in alliance.
同盟
Dome. Okay, league. Oh, carry alliance or take along? Yeah, take along alliance. A league. Interesting. If we take along our alliance and move it forward to something better, we have a league or federation. It still means it's still as distance apart. That's fine.
連盟
Oh, and then dang it. I thought it was un. Un is okay. Renme. Yeah, rental to tag along. Okay. Okay.
将軍 大将 首相
連盟
I don't remember the other word that they wanted. A league, right? Okay.
同盟
All right, that's not too bad. What do we got? We got 57. Oh, that's not that much more actually. Huh. A pledge. Alliance promise. Yeah, that's definitely a pledge. So what is that?
盟約
Okay. To grow longer. You stretch. Yeah, I got you. And we got the coon, so nobiru.
伸びる
You know this version where you aren't doing the stretching. It just kind of happens because it's just like how your stomach stretches when you drink beer. Biru, it's okay.
伸びる
Nobiru, it's fine. Obsolete. I don't think I have this character combination yet. Yeah, so we have canopy and departure. I guess you departure from the canopy because it will become obsolete. This canopy after your departure will become obsolete. The canopy was here to protect you. Okay, fair. Hai? When something becomes obsolete, you write a haiku. I suppose. It's kind of a negative thing, and hai and ball and hai and ball kind of relates to it. Oh, do you look like a hai? I don't think so. What's our departure game like? That can't be the only kanji with departure. Oh no, we just got departure. Oh, yeah, you're right. Dang it. Oh, dang. That is the first one. Alright. My sweet canopy, I don't need you anymore. You are obsolete. I like it. I like it. Alright. Bond. A ticket. Oh, okay. A ticket and a debt. Oh, yeah, that's a bond. Also shy chun, right? Shy chun.
債券
Saiken. Checks out. Saiken. Okay. Credit, yeah. Saiken.
債券
Yeah, they're both Saiken. It's fine. Yeah, so this is like your rights or like a label kind of thing.
債券
They're doing it on credit. Oh, also claim debt and liabilities. Okay. Okay.
伸びる
名約
債券 債券
Saiken. Okay. You know it's native recording when she said Saiken and Saiken. 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 It's slightly different, but I think they're relatively negotiably the same. National debt. Yep. That is certainly national debt. Are you gonna do a kuni all of a sudden for me? I doubt it. So this is probably like kokusai, possibly. Actually,
国債
no kokusai. So no shortening. Fair enough. To pickle something, we got the kun first. So
つけ
skeru.
る
Okay, skeru. Sweet. This could go straight to kunyomi for ama. Yep, kunyomi ama. That's fine. That's a freebie. To reach, we don't have a kunyomi, and I doubt this is Q.
及ぶ
Oyobu. Yo, heck. Alright. They didn't introduce Q first. We got cucumber. A boot. Have I been using boot? Or bow? No. Yeah, then boot. And then we still have reach. Got an obi, and a yo. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yo, reach. Okay. No. That is bad news bears. I reached. Maybe we do yo-yo. This doesn't make. Oh no. Okay, I reached for my boots. After eating a cucumber, I reached for I fastened my obi. And boots. Grabbed my yo-yo. Head out. Okay. Is that the same reach? I don't know. We're okay, right? Oyobu. Dang it. That one's gonna be a little bit rough. Diffusion. Normal reach? Oh, I see. When something reaches normal, it has finished diffusing. Oh, that's fair. Or it's just normal, like spreading out, as opposed to reaching, like kind of like spreading out. Diffusion.
普及
Q. Yes. Q. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
国際
Oh, just kidding.
スケール
Get
及ぶ
普及
Alright. Make the grade to reach a number, which makes sense. Reach your numbers to it's an old-fashioned term that you might see as part of the word Q die 10. A passing grade, especially if you read classic books. Okay.
球体
Q die makes sense. Alright. To well up, we did we get a kun? We didn't get a kun. So dang it.
枠
Waku. Okay. Warises, alright. What we got was you. And then we have cookie. Well up. And warises. Sorry, I have to sneeze. The youth welled up with excitement, and they gave cookies to the horse. Okay. Dance. Dance could be moo or poo. Boo. Okay, that's fine. It's one of the. It's either moo, foo, or boo. It's usually due to sound association. Alright, that's fine. Kind of free. Nara. This is just nara.
なら
Nara. Oh, nara. Okay. It's pretty off in terms of what you learn. What was this for? Kon? Ryo? Yeah, Ryo and no kon. Okay, Ryo. Just a special read, I guess. We'll see how long it lasts because of Nara. Nara, this one is very
なら
important. So we'll see. Ah, spring water. Well up spring water. Okay. It's a formal word generally encountered in written language. Okay.
湧
Use
水
sweet. Okay.
枠
Okay.
球大なら
Nara.
湧水
Okay. Oh, Kanagawa Ken. That is most definitely Kanagawa Ken.
神奈川県
Ka of the is used here, losing the E. Oh, yeah, right. Ami. Kanagawa Ken. Alright. I might end up saying Kami. Interesting. Good point, good point. How about? How about? We got that as our default, right? Which still means the same thing. Ventilation. Interesting. Oh, kanki. Oh, that makes sense for the ventilation system.
換気
So kankiki or kan. Oh, it might just be. Oh, maybe we'll get it sometime. Kanki. Exchange air ventilation. Conversion. All right. Henkan. Generally refers to converting something from one for
変換
Henkan. Okay. To pluck. What do we have for pluck? Teki? It's gonna be different from teki.
積む
Sume. Pluck 2 of your favorite flowers. Let's. Teki. Moose. Still pluck. Now we have. And all we got is. Moose. Pluck things. Plucked 2. Use. Crafty. Becky. To pluck 2 pieces of food from unsuspecting forests. Okay. Okay.
換気
E.
神奈川県幅積む
変換
How do we do this one? Oh no. Conversion as opposed to alteration. Pointing out. Point and pluck. I see. Point and pluck. How does this? How does the right one work again? Shima. Antique. This kind of Oh, yeah, it is. This is zhi zhai. Which, what does that mean? Shiteki.
指摘
Shiteki. Okay, to unmask. Whoa. So what do we got? Just plug in departure to unmask something. I see. 摘脱する。摘脱す
摘
る。
発する。
発する。Oh, right. 発。For whatever reason, I thought it was datsu. What happened? What happened to my brain? Hatsu. It's Hatsu. Which one do I think it's Datsu? Oh, retreat or escape.
摘発する。
Ihatsuru, okay. Nucleus, what are the chances this is Kaku? I don't think so.
書く
It is! Alright, I'll take it. Okay, this is nuclear arms, obviously, or nuclear weapons. Kaku.
核
核
兵器
兵器。Oh, 兵器. Dang it, I said 兵。核兵器。確実験。
核実験
実験。Yeah. 核実験。Okay. Alright. Alright.
摘発する書く指摘
What? Wait. Oh, come back around to it. But
核実験核兵器
Okay. This is gonna need to change into a. This is gonna need to change into a kunyomi, probably. So like oki, probably okiai or something.
沖合
Okiai, fair enough. Yeah, double kun. Okiai. Rope. Jo. It's not. It's rope. It's gotta be something else.
縄
Nawa. Okay. So we got Joe. Joe, and it's second rope, and that's all we got. And then we got Na. Oh, was Nerwal Nerwal the thing that was originally assigned to Na? I think it might have been. I just stopped using it. Then Waris. Alright. So Joe's got the got the rope to rein in the horses, I suppose. We'll see if that's good enough. Jomon. Jomon. What the Jomon? Rope riding was during the Jomon period, a time in ancient Japanese history where people decorated pottery with ropes. Oh, those things. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, tsunami.
津波
It's fine. Blood donation. Yep, offer blood. What do we have for this?
献血
Kenketsu. For whatever reason, I immediately said Bolketsu. Kenketsu. Yep. Good enough.
縄文
沖合
Okei.
縄 献血
Donation blood. Heck.
津波
All right. Yeah. Now we money donation. Yeah, that's fine.
献金
Kenkin. Medical treatment makes sense.
医療
or idio. Okay. Idio. Medical therapy. Intriguing. Huh. That can be a little bit unfortunate. Oh, wait. Oh, they both can take medical treatment. I see. Interesting.
Chirio.
So, video. Why am I thinking G? Oh, okay. It's the other read. I see. G and T are together. What do we have? Oh, Qian. Oh, Zenchi was the first thing. Okay. To inherit? It's not K.
継ぐ
Tsugu? Okay. Alright, we have K. We have Gu. Okay, Gu. I feel like I should use, instead of using Gu, we can use. Still inherit. Now we have 2. Oh boy. But boy. In addition to a birthday cake, a boy inherit 2. I think I should pivot away from goo and just use good. Good. Two cans of play goo. Inherit. Oh man. Alright. Secession. Okay. Oh, inherit consent. Oh, inherit at your consent. It's not just given straight to me at birth. Oh, it kind of is. Okay.
継承
Alright.
献金
治療
医療
医療
継ぐ
Mm.
継承
All right. Maintenance. Maintain and keep or hold. Yeah, fair enough. Support.
Ichi.
Itai. Oh, Ichi. Don't why I thought it's not. Oh no. Why did I think it's die? Oh. Oh, but that's just true. Okay,
維持
fair enough. Restoration. Okay. Maintain new. Kinda is more. It's this. It feels more like preservation. But okay, restoration. Maintain the new and get rid of the old. It's time for restoration. Hmm.
維新
See. Just step on. Don't have tall. It's not tall.
踏む
Move.
踏む
Okay. Okay. General. Okay.
一般
Ippan makes sense. Okay. Oh, it's a prefix.
超
Okay. Hmm.
踏む
維持
Easy.
維新一般
Ippan.
超
Alright. Alright. Supernatural. Ultra self nature techie. Like ultra natural. Yeah, ultra natural all. Yeah, super natural all. Supernatural. That checks out so well.
超自然的
Oh, Shizen Teki. Yeah. Okay. Ultrasonic wave, that makes sense too. So, oh, I wonder if this uses Nami.
超音波
Choompa. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, but we do have, I guess, Rentaku, right? Because of the Choompa. Ask for. Yo, what? We only have a die. I doubt it's a die, right?
頼む
Fucking Tanomu. Dang. What's up with all these moves? Was that trust?
頼む
Okay. Now we have 4. That's not bad. The moose. The moo. Trust. Trust. Asking for food. Like guy. Taco. And nori. Okay. That's kind of coincidental. There is a chance I might get it. Do we have any other food items in our reads? So we'll find out. Reliance. Reliance. Okay. Yeah. Believe and trust. Put together.
信頼
Okay. Request. A reliant trust. No. Not sure how I feel about that one. In trust. Oh, okay. Okay, I can kind of see the entrust part.
依頼
Okay.
超音波
超自然的 頼む
信頼
Okay. These ones are a little rough.
依頼
Did I... Dependence? Okay. Reliant to exist. Dependence.
依
His
存
own... His own unexpected and then does... Oh, Ison and Izon. Wait, hold up. It both rendakus and not rendakus. I guess we're just gonna stick with the Izon.
依存
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's a little confusing. Idiot? Oh,
バカ
Aka. Yes. Go. Shima. Ken. Okay.
鹿児島県
Shima Ken. How do I know the... Oh, because of Ko. And then got Rendaku. Okay. Scott. Okay. Consent. Okay, consent and agreement.
承諾
Shodaku. Alright.
依存
バカ鹿児島県
承諾鹿
Alright. Acceptance. Okay. Step agreement. Yeah, okay. What do we got?
受諾
Judaku. Okay. Permission. Allow agreement. Okay. Permit agreement. I have no. Oh, kyo. So.
許諾
Okay. Consent or refusal. Oh, I see. Now they're separate thing. Agreement or no. Dakhi.
学費
Dakuhi. Oh, no shortening. Dakuhi. Okay, fair enough. Ivory. Huh. Elephant fang. Ivory. Nice. Or an elephant tusk.
象牙
Okay. What are the chances this is gay? I don't think it's gay.
牙
Iba. Kibble. Give me a break, man. Alright. Get. Bang. That sucks. E. I guess we're doing that. The gecko, gecko. And was the key to key to the bad behavior. Ripping things apart. That's not, I don't know how long that's gonna last. Exchange. Oh boy, that ain't no con. Although it could end up being like a different exchange. Wondering about the difference between, oh yeah. Kairu. It could be Kairu. Means swapping one thing for another of the same kind, whereas this means exchanging or trading one thing for something different.
変える
Kairu. Okay, that's fair enough. Large, just large with. So this is probably all.
大
How
幅
about? Okay.
象牙
受諾
Yeah.
許諾
諾費
Consent or denial. How do you? Oh, refusal. Okay, or yes or no. Yeah. stuck with yes or no.
変える 牙 大幅
Okie dokie. Artichoke. Okay. Pretty brisk. We're being brisk. How brisk are we? What's tomorrow like? Okay. Am I trying to advance our schedule here? Alright, let's go over our new definitions. We got leave behind. Obsolete. Sweet. Dance. Harmonics. Haiku. Oh, rip. Just kidding. This is eagle. This is haiku. That's ame. Ama, no, ame. Ama. It's fine. And then boo. For boo, I think we're using boot. So let's go with boot. Alright, let's do our reads. Definition. Here we go again. Sake. Salmon. Ita. Fry. No. Uncle, aunt. Not no. Oh. Uncle and aunt. Q. Former. De. Surname. T. Pickle. Bull. Trade. Shoal. Commander. May. Alliance. E. Leave behind. No. Stretch. Tie. Depth. U. Well up. Q. Reach. Na. Nara. Okay. Kaba. With. I. Obsolete. Ama. Sweet. On exchange. Becky. Pluck. Kaku. Nucleus. Oki. Open sea. Jo. Rope. Tsu. Harbor. Can. Offer. Yo. Heal. Ke. Inherit. E. Maintain. Boot. Boot dance. Key. Feed. Did we even use this? I don't remember which one we used this for. Huh. Full step. On generally dry. Trust. Eat. Reliant. Scott. Dear. Daku. We used a lot of Daku. That's gonna last. Daku. Agreement. Get. Bang. Cho. Ultra. Alright. That's a wrap for our second half of... That was pretty brisk. All the stuff was very legacy. We got a lot of legacy going on here, and interpretation legacy. Alright folks, that's a wrap for our WaniKani session. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani. Always welcome to come on by, yap, change some hot takes, discuss, talk about all the new stuff or the old stuff, you know? Mix in the old with the new discussion. I iterate what I mentioned in Bunpro and all the rounds. Now I'm like double downing. Immersive learning, right? Immersive learning is through discussion, conversation, encouraging each other, having a mutual motivation to disseminate information, exchange information, and learn mutually. So you're more than welcome. So until next time, minasan mata ne. Mite kurete arigato. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go and stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for my HanziHero session. Thank you, thank you. Alright, welcome back everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第371天 is day 371. One thing, we're trying to be pretty lax these couple of days. Stamina, fatigue, encroaching, trying to adjust to a new volume. We're kind of at that, straddling that limit. Although we're settling in now, finding my pace, the New Year's pace. Zhang was the character. What, rescue? And this is where we think about the high techie finger device, right? Maybe an extendo thing that James Bond has. Alright, let's get into our lesson. Our lessons.
灌溉
Bunkai. Irrigate.
灌溉扶手
Busho. To bow one's head. Yeah, that's fine. Busho.
扶手毅然
Yiran. To resolute ran. Passion. Or so. I mean. Oh. Wait. I'm together. This is ran. Yiran. Resolute so. It's so whenever ran happens, it's kind of like adverbial. It adverbializes the thing that's attached to. Oops.
毅然诱发
Yo fa. Yo entice fa send out. Entice and send out. Induce. To entice something to activate and send out its effect into a world. To trigger. To go. I think, you know what? Huh. To make it go is a kind of nice fa. Like sprouting is very similar. And then interesting. I think fa is starting to sound like ran as well, but with a specific type of things.
诱发灌输
灌输灌 envy 输 transport to instill. Oh no, wait, guan is irrigate, not envy. Irrigate and transport to instill. This is like the English word instill. It's usually used in a figurative sense, right? But even in the figurative sense, is very hard. It's the process of irrigating knowledge, habits, or customs by transplanting them into a place. Alright. I got you. We'll try. This one's a little tough. Oh boy.
灌输
Okay.
灌溉毅然诱发扶手灌输
Okay. Alright.
毅 毅力
Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. Yeah, hate it when you're about to sneeze and it just doesn't happen. Oh boy. Okay. Yi Li. E, entice, power, willpower. Oh no, resolute. I'm flipping them here. Yi Li. So resolute, power, willpower, or determination.
毅力诱人
Yo, Ren. Yeah, Ren is more like for feelings or like things that involve manipulating feelings. So like shocking, jealousy can be paired with Ren because it's a humanist thing. So it's a human related thing. So this would accent the previous thing. So enticing. The high convention.
诱人独霸
独霸 gambling 独 alone 霸 alone tyrant monopolize. I guess that's pretty solid.
独霸
It kind of still screams like dictatorship though. We do have dictator, but it somewhat screams less about monopolizing and more about iron fist or like unilateral decision making.
沙坑
Shakun. Yeah, Shakun. It's a sandbox or a sand pit. Makes sense. Sand pit, sandbox. Okay. Shakun.
沙坑
Okay.
粘土
Yentu. Sticky dirt, clay. That's pretty good. Although mud. No, we have mud though.
粘土 毅力粘土
I guess mud is kind of sticky, but not as sticky as clay.
诱人独霸沙坑俯视
俯视 bow and look. That's interesting. Bow and look at, but you're looking down. It's not like this kind of screams like order matters situation. Like when you bow and look, it almost seems like you're humbling the person, but this is the other way around. It's to look down on someone. So like it's having the opposite effect for me at the moment.
俯视吃霸王餐
吃霸王餐吃霸王餐 eat. Oh yeah, eat tyrant and then king food meal like to dine and dash. Maybe like just to eat a meal and then leave without paying as though you were a king or a tyrant. Yeah, I guess that's kind of interesting. It almost kind of sounds like eat full and leave like a king. eat the meal or eat like a, I guess eat like a king or a tyrant is works for me for dine and dashing. 吃霸王餐，
吃霸王餐。水坑。
水坑. Don't we have another puddle? Something about Wang something. Wang Shui? Something like that? I don't... Shui Wang? Huh. 水坑, fair enough.
水坑。碳。
碳, carbon. Oh, that reminds me of charcoal. Now equipped with a stone. Tarzan's in the bathroom in the pawn shop freezing. He goes up to the cliff of the miniature. Okay, we're just gonna line it up with the other one. So Tarzan is in the bathroom. No, the pawn shop. Maybe by the pawn shop, by the cliff, right? He was ordered to fuel the fire with stones of carbon, i.e. like coal or charcoal, which involves the other ton, to warm the bathroom and pawn shop up for the patrons. Okay. All right. On it is low carbon. Ton. 二氧化碳. Oh, two oxygens, one carbon dioxide. 二氧化碳.
碳。请。
请 100 Chinese acres. Oh man. Okay. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Which I'm gonna be a little careful about this because there is some things about this, but 100 Chinese acre reminds me of 100 Acre Woods, which is a Disney thing related to Winnie the Pooh bear. I'm just saying, I don't know if this is related to that thing, but it's kind of a coincidence right now. Kirby is in the basement of the English Manor. Wait, does this look like Qing? Doesn't look like anything, honestly. Okay, Kirby is in the basement of the Chinese Manor, which is 100 Chinese acre large. Kirby walks among the dusty statues, ensuring the exact size of the basement with a special measurement spoon and a page to record measurement. He walks seeing how many spoons. Okay. Wait. Actually, no. Page isn't good enough, is it? Or Qing. What's the closest thing is Yet. Oh, wait, incline. I totally forgot about Qing. Oh. Okay. Alright, so let's relate it back to Qing. Kirby is in the basement of the English Manor, where he was instructed by Slender Man outside the manor to work on work on how to measure and record things. I don't really like this, so alright. He was once again given a page regarding the 100 Chinese acres in this huge place. English manner. Regarding the layout of the 100 Chinese acres, where he can find the ingredients, measure and collect them with a spoon. That's not really great, but I think it'll be good enough. I think a hectare. Gongqing. I don't even know what a hectare is. How much is that? Oh. A hectare is 100 by 100 meter. So 10,000 square meters. And 10,000 square meters is 2.4 acres? I'm so confused. Okay. Something is really weird about this. So wait. Oh no. Yeah. What? All right. You know what? I'm gonna take a pivot on this, and we're gonna say Chinese acre as well. And then this will be a little bit. If I remember 100, that's fine. But I don't know. A hectare? Are they suggesting that the 100 Chinese? What? All right.
醒 俯视
Or look down at, not on. 吃霸晚餐
吃霸王餐 水坑 探 醒
Okay.
窝
Whoa. Yo, what? That a whirlpool? How's that a wall? Actually, no, sir. It does start a it does start a pair, sort of. Oh, not much love for this character. Walter White is in front of the office wearing his usual white collar shirt and tie. He's about to enter the office when he finds a jawbone on the lawn. He goes up and touches it and begins to spray copious amount of water every instantly creating whirlpool. Okay, alright. Alright. How do you throw in a whirlpool all of a sudden in front of an office building? Okay, Walter White is in front of the office building. Trying to keep a low profile. However, suddenly a whirlpool of events occur where some goons with a damaged jawbone spraying blood everywhere runs at Walter and attempts to strike him in the jawbone. Oh boy, that's not good. Wolfen, Xuanwo, Xuanwo, revolving whirlpool. Okay.
窝诗
Sure. Okay. And suddenly there's death. I think we're gonna lump death as death because death is very important. So how often does death even occur? Is that the only other death? Oh, there's one other death. No, there are 3 deaths. Okay, we're gonna use death in this, and it deals with death. Yeah, most of the stuff should deal with death. Death is very important. It's all right. So let's see. Shrek is in Shrek front of house where he is planting flag for all the swamp creatures that have died from I don't know, poachers. Alongside all the poachers who dare cross his swamp, I suppose. I don't know. Something like that. Swamp creature corpses is a little bit morbid. Okay. Sure. Surety. Makes sense. Autopsy. Yen. Sure. Yen. How does yen work? Check. Check corpse. I see.
诗窄
Jai. There is a bit of ja in it. There's why couldn't you just be Jai? why can't you be just Ja or Ja? Alright. Okay, it's the only ja. It's the only jai. Here anyways. Okay. And we have to heckin' walking dollhouse. How do I separate the walking dollhouse from the dollhouse? Actually, how many walking dollhouses do we have? Oh man, that's quite a lot. Or oh wait, I called it a moving storage, right? Okay. We're rewriting these. So James Bond is in the basement of the high school, where he is trying to narrow down his target. I don't know. Target protective informant. Target informant. The form down where his target informant left the saw, which is vital his mission in a moving storage container in the basement. Moving container stored in the basement that runs along a narrow conveyor belt. Something like that. Throw in some narrow stuff. 狭窄 narrow 窄路 okay
窄凯
indignant. What was the other indignant? Fun. Fun. Oh, there's no sample. All right. Do you look like a Kai? Not really. I don't look like a guy though. Yeah, you certainly look like a guy. There's also G. Multiple guys and G's. Okay. Darn you. Okay. Indignant. Kermit the Frog is in the basement of the high school where he is eating some school lunch upon a silver plate that a butler has handed him. Okay. Kermit uncharacteristically... no, we're not doing this. Kermit is in the basement of the high school where he is helping out and was humbly trying to eat. Where he is helping out because of his kind soul. Humbly accepted some butler's offer food provided on a silver plate. For for his help with the indignant souls that the butler has to deal with each and every day in the, I don't know, affluent high school. Okay, I mean, we don't have any vocabulary for this, so
海
that's gonna be a problem.
线
Xian, a gland? Oh no, it's another organ word. It does look like xian though, right? Right? Or no, it's Chen. Oh no, I forgot it's Chen. Dang it. I guess we have xian this way. That's okay. I was thinking of Chen. Line Chen. Okay. Cena's in the bathroom of the pawn shop where she works. She is looking in the mirror at a swollen gland on her neck. It is white and has dimples just like a... okay. Cena is in the bathroom of the pawn shop. She is inspecting potential swollen gland on her neck. Right. Learning from her recent battles, she was able to acquire some white water solution as secondhand to attempt to see if it helps her swollen gland. Or I'm not sure how well that will sit. Han Qian, backland makes sense. Lei, yeah, Lei Xian, hair gland. Very appropriate. Oops.
线窝线诗窄凯
Okay. All right. Let's see what we can get this before midnight. And we'll try to start even earlier tomorrow. Okay. Okay. What the?
胆小鬼
胆小鬼总是害怕。
Wow. Oh no, I don't know the final. Huh.
图
A diagram or a drawing or a picture. It's fine. Draw is not exactly what I meant, but fine.
贤序，
村里的人都说他是贤序的典范。
About to sneeze
贤
again. Dang it.
枣树，
这棵枣树非常高。
Heck! Wrong initial. I think.
木，
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. The heck?
贤，
Okay. Hold up. I... Okay. Say what? I guess.
电源，
我们需要一个稳定的电源。
时髦，
又时髦起来。
Oh, I just got this kanji today. That's that seems a little questionable.
抡，烹，
What? I don't think I did. Oh.
遗传，
我从事遗传研究。
遗传研究 Wait. What? I'm gonna say I don't know. Huh.
.焦点，
这就是问题的焦点。
Like how you do like over point, like too much of something focal point. I was gonna write crucial point, but focal point is better. Oops, that's mule. uh,
刚
the heck? What is? Hmm.
别
Or don't. Yeah, don't's good. Oh, genetics is fine too. Yeah. That makes
庄稼
农民
哦
在田里照顾庄稼。
挟持
挟持人质是一种严重的犯罪。
Oh no wait.
黄色
一台黄色的车，
匪
各式各样。
各式各样
他会做各式各样的饭。
嗯。
圣诞节
圣诞节是一个特别的节日。
久仰
久仰久仰，很高兴见到您。
久仰久仰，很高兴。去上你。久仰久仰，Isn't this something like flattery? I don't like how like long time admire, yeah. It's an honor to meet you. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking like this motion. 久仰久仰。Thought this was kind of like yeah.
榜样
我们需要好的榜样。
Say what? Oh no. Oh, dang. Okay, hold up. I think I got it. I don't got it.
莽
Okay. Oh, is this that? Oh my gosh.
把
What? Is that supposed to be a caterpillar? That's a caterpillar.
郡
What? Oh, cool. Dang it. Okay.
古迹，
我们计划参观这个城市的古迹。
丝毫，
我没有感到丝毫疼痛。
Just like slightly exist. How do we say like it's very little. That's basically slightly slightest amount. Okay.
木偶，
孩子们喜欢看木偶表演。
I don't know how the rain factor into it, but it's nope. It's not that. Mm-mm. What? Ay. And
痕，
oh, that's a scar.
裂，
What the?
“嘴唇，
他的嘴唇很前。
All right. Let's think about this for a moment. I really thought this, so I was simplifying the bottom to task. Then what does that have to do with the rain? With the whole thing? So we have foremans. Oh.
雾，
Okay. That didn't work. Alright, let's think about this too. The
微， 论， 子弹，
让子弹飞是一
揣测，
记者喜欢揣测政治家的计划。
No. Yes. No. I don't. Huh.
杠
I don't know what that is. Hmm.
练
Excuse me.
野炊
他们准备很多食物去野炊。
Something like it was giving. Oh.
松树
我喜欢松树的气味。
结晶
盐在水中结晶了。
That doesn't make sense. No, it's not that. I'm gonna say
柿子
persimmon.
你吃过柿子吗？
What a T? Gotta be a T.
提倡
学校提倡健康饮食。
学校提倡，健康饮食。Or like raise up, advocate, yeah. Okay. Mention. It's kind of like pushing something, like boosting, like the promoting sort of situation.
“终于
我们必须忠于事实。
葱
Heck.
碱
Second shun. 酱。
闪亮
他的眼睛闪亮着喜悦。
Like sparkling. I missed the L. What am I missing there? I'm missing it. Maybe Bao Liu. I don't know.
冷汗
冒冷汗是一种正常的身体反应。
登机
我讨厌登机。
What the 登机 What the heck? Oh no, that's Viet.
吭声，
在会议中，大家都没有吭声。
It's the right thing. Initiate, right? Ah, that's lay. I said lay, not lay. Although I don't really know what this means though. Like line up or align, arrange. Yeah, that's fine. It's similar to. I was gonna do a 50-50. Either it's dealing with arranging something in a line or both. It's an iron. Jiang 飞机票我们给你好 reservation. Okay.
排列，
请把书籍排列好。
I don't know what this means. Mount. I really hate mount machine. Like that just too or oh now it's truncate. That's fine. Not gonna worry about that. Get on a plane. Mount a plane. It's contraction. Okay. Tool.
白兔，
白兔在草地上跳舞。
清醒，
这是一个清醒的决定。
Like just genuine, sober, clear. Okay. Uninfluenced. Uninfluenced. Heck. All I can think about is Mountain Queen, which has to do with a kanji. If I'm gonna take a jab at this, I'm gonna say,
尾，
heck, it's way. tiny. Oh my goodness. Ugh! What happened there? Hmm. Really thought that was it.
Mo.
No. Is it? Oh no. Hmm. Oh no, I did.
因此，
工作太忙，因此没来看您。
Yeah, therefore. Ah, that needs work.
厉声，
他厉声指责这名学生。
Oh no, wait, that's Stern. What the heck? Young?
争，
This struggle. It's not rub, it's like dealing with the woodwork to imitate. Because of the carving thing. It was carving, trying to imitate. Oh no, he was doing the the imitating in the coffin thing. I think we might have to read this in the scape of all the other malls. There's a lot of malls, and I don't think this one holds up.
"花朵，
这些花朵吸引了许多蝴蝶。
What? I mean, that's fine. Difference.
滋润，
春雨滋热了大地。
Now, what's going on here? I thought good is... Young. Oh! Oh, okay. I don't want to talk about it. I misread the right one. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. We'll just pretend that didn't
覆
happen.
盖，
山顶被白雪覆盖了。
Kind of embarrassing. A wee bit embarrassing.
雅，良好，
他有良好的学习习惯。
Yeah, this needs help.
笑，
Oh no. Really isn't that great either. Oh no. Yeah, that's not great either. Huh. Why do I think this is? Nope. I don't know what that is. Hmm.
新词
你爸爸看起来很严肃，其实新词。
饮料
餐厅有各种饮料。
歇
Hmm.
宇宙
宇宙中存在许多神秘的事物。
What happened here? Does it have anything to do with listen? Even if it had something to do with listen, it's not the... Dang it, I forgot when. It would be a news... 新闻. Just can't remember it alone. Let's go in. This is an old one. A super old one. I was thinking Ting. Ting is more down my alley. I don't... I need to pivot on the arrow versus the spoon. Don't have it. Have it.
文两侧
街道的两侧都是树木。
吹 安全阀
压力太大时，安全阀会打开。
Hmm. Oh, where I'm going with that? I don't know what combines with Jiao for that one. Nope. Idea. I really thought this was Tao.
掏枪，
不要轻易掏枪。
Dealing with a gun to draw a gun. Okay. Oh. Go.
歌，瘦，雀，
No.
撒，炮，
Hey. I have. Oh, dang. I don't know what the left character is. Hmm.
麦，宙斯，
宙斯据说有很多子女。
洪流，
洪流毁坏了农田。
Like torrential, yeah. Oh, oops.
保留，
这张飞机票我们给你保留3天。
That doesn't. No, that doesn't make. like unceasing to go on. Yeah, unceasing. Oh no, it's Tao, right? Tao, I think we need to work on Tao. It reminds me of Hoang as well.
踢足球，
他每天踢足球。
Oh, do they want to play soccer? Fine.
滔滔不绝，
他滔滔不绝地分享自己的经验。
The definition is fine. Sure. Say what? Can't seem to figure out how the arrow thing. Oh.
贷款，
银行批准了他的贷款。
绝伦，
这是一部绝伦的作品。
Unparalleled. Okay, fine. Those two are going to be a problem. The ones that deal with morality and being unrelated or unparalleled. No. What is... Huh.
“抠鼻子”，
小孩常常喜欢抠鼻子。
Oops.
疼，
That one sucks. What? You? Honestly, this one just sucks. Really nothing hanging on to at the moment. Huh.
墨，妙，
Or marvelous, or it's same difference. Happened here. Oh. Oops. 3-3. Or it's actually 3-1. That's supposed to be 3.
醋，
Oh no. That is not that. Not really sure.
解剖，
学生在解剖青蛙。
解剖，解剖。
措施，
我们必须采取安全措施。
It's like arrange, prepare, measures. Fine. Like making arrangements, which are measures.
错，
Just went over this yesterday.
鹤， 帮，
Is this because I just nation? Whoops. Dang it. Where do I get to nation from here? Oh, because he marked his territory.
蜜蜂，
蜜蜂生活在蜂巢里。
煤，
电源，
伊甸园，
我想去伊甸园。
What?
小贩，
他是一个卖水果的小贩。
盘，
Oh no N.
蜜月，
他们去巴黎度蜜月。
这是一个动什么的几棒集市。Heck. Blade is coming from. Something makes me want to type like heck you.
驯鹿，
驯鹿住在寒冷的地方。
蓄意，
这场火灾可能是蓄意纵火。
鹿角，
那只鹿的鹿角很大。
Oh,
烧，
the what? Man, I don't think that that component that I was using is gonna help with it. It's not helping. Doesn't occur enough. Did I use? The question is, did I use it? If I did, I don't understand how this works. Power. No, there's absolutely no chance. Che. I tried so hard with this. Egg and eggplant. That's the like the fourth time that's come up. And we're just gonna rewrite the whole thing. Yeah, it has to deal with Kirby. It can't deal with another person. That's not happening.
且，
All the like the object noun things, there's nothing else you can link them with. And it's just so peculiar when they're standing alone. When they're not, it's like the vocabulary is the vocabulary is bolstered by other things. Still don't know what this is either. I have no idea where the enclosure is. What the enclosure is even doing. Swing? Oh yeah. No, that doesn't work. Swing sucks. It sucked from the beginning. I was gonna entertain the idea to see if I can remember it, but it doesn't work. Not good. Dracula is always in control. That's the archetype. Dracula is always in control.
换，侠，书摊，
那个书摊的老板很喜欢推荐。
丙级，
学校提供丙级技能课程。
陌生人，
不要轻易相信陌生人。
腊肉，
我喜欢吃腊肉。
Oh, Hoang, not Yang.
脸庞，辨认，
我可以辨认出它的声音。
动荡，
这是一个动荡的局势。
蜂蜜，
早餐我吃蜂蜜和面包。
空荡荡，
这个公园现在空荡荡的，没有任何人。
庞大，
这个城市有庞大的人口。
沾，
No, moist, actually.
会晤，
他们会晤了1小时。
浦东，
浦东的金融中心是一个全球化的地方。
滩，
Oh, no. Meow.
毛，
Mao, not meow. Mao. What the heck?
盐，脆，席，
Or pass?
噪音，
请减少噪音。
茶匙，
你需要1茶匙的糖。
储蓄，
他为了买房子而努力储蓄。
瓷器，
他收藏了很多瓷器。
What? I'm gonna say, yeah, I don't know.
大猩猩，
大猩猩喜欢吃香蕉。
耻辱，
作弊对他来说是耻辱。
Really thought it was
苏
okay. Like something in the front. About cooking and prepping shortbread. Okay. Passing on shortbread. Pass.
“笑”劳线驳回
法官驳回了他的请求。
What? Hmm. Wait, oh.
摇晃虔诚
他每天虔诚的祈祷。
魂聋人
他是一个聋人。
棍
Wait, how did this work? Rain's talking. Alright, so oh yeah, right.
躺害人
这件事的真相非常骇人。
吸
Heck. Going towards the mountain. Getting ready for trek. Oh. Is that all tied together? This is a pass from you. Take along. Cookie is the key. Say what? Oh no, that's supposed to be. No, that's missed. This is R. Oh, something makes me want to play that. Nope. Oh, I got the tone wrong. Dang it. It's inside the pawn shop, not in the basement. I'm gonna pass on. There's no differentiation between the basement and pawn shop. Although having the car inside the pawn shop is distracting than being in the basement. Oh, because a toy car. I have to think of it as a toy car. That's how I got around it.
兑现
我可以在哪里兑现支票？
残警惕
保持警惕是很重要的。
Oh, a rough day, rough day. What is that? 5 plus 3 passes. 3 or 4 passes. One pass from yesterday. Take along. Okay. Wall. Xiang. Yes. Yeah. And请吃斋はい毅然诱发嗯 understand the hecking cowboy and the oh no wait, that's not cowboy. I think that's just a really smashed up supposed to be air gate. I think that's supposed to be flour and or stork. Dang it. One. Can't see it. It's like so difficult to know what that mess is. It kind of looks like a cowboy too. A cowboy, I guess those little things sticking out when cowboy. One, two. This is to instill. The definition was the problem. The legibility is. Yoli. Nian土. Oh, that is a legibility X. Uba. Chakan. 不是。不。有。Uh-oh. 吃罢晚晚餐吃罢晚餐 Yeah. Okay. No, wait, that doesn't exist yet. Can't read. Wait, how? Oh, Eric. Wait, Hoang guy had. Yo, Rin. Bacon. Bacon. Okay. There's a water puddle. Or puddle, I guess. Defaults to water. Okay. Walter White going to work from the office building. Get caught up in a whirlpool of stuff. Guy, right, bleeding. Oops. Bleeding from the jaw, trying to knock him out. Xena. Bathroom, pawn shop. Swollen gland. Emergency, night emergency. Picked up some white water solution. Tarzan. Tarzan, bathroom, pawn shop once again. Order to load up some stone carbon. Guess it's cold at the shop near the cliff. Stoke the fire. Some carbon. Okay. Kirby, basement, English manor. Being instructed once again with a page of stuff. Go and measure things with a spoon. A Chinese acre. Chinese acre. What happened? Trek in front of the house. Putting up flags as warnings. Burying corpses, right? Of all the dead involved in confrontations with him. In his swamp. Main spawn, basement, high school, trying to find a moving container that contains the saw. That's vital to his mission from an informant in the high school. Hermit, basement, soul of gold, up and out of Butler. Rewards him with some food on a silver, whoops, on some silver plates for helping him deal with all the indignant spoiled kids. All right, we got a lot to go over. So more. What was more? I can't to coffin for whatever reason. That doesn't seem right. Coffin have... No, that's what coffin. Oh no. I think I added a couple strokes. Oh yeah, I added a stroke. This imitates un. Oh. Here. Have to do something about that. How? Not the first time for a towel either. Wait. Got the cleat. What's this? Torrential. Chair. Yeah, sucks too. What was it? Flower. Eggplants. And Dong. New one. Swing or sway. Sway. Nope, not sway, swing. Alright. Let's see what we can do. More is definitely gonna be distinguished from all the other moors. So let's go in. There's a lot. It's funny that they don't have similar looking anywhere. Because there are actually there might not be as much as I think there. We're gonna link it with more. And there's still more. No pun intended. There's also more, which is the membrane. And none of these are listed. Okay. That's pretty much what we're gonna do with this one. That's the mall group. Yeah, more. Also more. Barrier. imitate. More rope. I'm missing one. A rub? What was, or grind? Was it stone? No, grind is completely unrelated. Grind is related to rub, which they're both malls as well. We're two, okay. One mall. Actually, surprisingly, it's the only mall so far, huh? Oh. It's mall. Or desert. Mall or desert is. And the only reason I thought about the other mall as opposed to imitate, I was thinking of grind or grind or rub, because they both have two trees in them. It's not really trees. Slightly different. Alright, so this is more for rub. And then the lower character changes. Stone for grind. Imitate is the oldest one. Closest with barrier, which is what I pivoted to the third one. Barrier. Wooden coffin. Oh, look. Okay, yeah, I'm switching up from the tree because the tree is kind of bad. Alright. Mario in the lobby of the office. I mean, it doesn't really... all that much, really. Maybe... I don't know, working for a funeral office helps with... Oh no, but that doesn't... In the lobby of office. Fixing some Lobby fountain. Where we found for a funeral office. Filled with wooden coffins. There are also decor around the fountain. Are imitation coffins and paraphernalia. This is fine. Okay. Hun. Oh, not Hun. When. I type Hun or did I type when? Just gonna rewrite this and I'll be okay. There's so many saloon door things, and saloon doors are so prominent. Problem with reads when it comes to the saloon door is near the saloon door doesn't carry any sound. Like men is probably the men is kind of close, but it doesn't carry any sound at all. So what happens is when you draw the saloon door, or like when you write the saloon door, you generally only have one other character or one other radical, and that's the defining feature. I mean, outside of the ones that are pretty good, the ones that have more than one defining radical. And I didn't define it really. So, Walter White is in the infirmary. Oh, is this the hallucination thing? Okay, Walter White is inside the infirmary where he is operating a special facility to test his goods. He is testing if it acts hearing when used regularly behind closed doors. So having a bunch of help keeping an ear out for any suspicion. Okay. Ao gets mixed up with Dao. Yeah, there it is. It's not the only one though. That's like not even close to the only one. Because Ao is arguably closer to Tia. And they picked Dao. Although I did think about Dao, because there are more Daos than there are Tia. I didn't do anything. I did do something with it. Torrential. What was our... And yeah, and the vocabulary word isn't that great with torrential. I'm gonna say like... I don't know, torrential is the word here. Constant. Let's see. In order for him to operate the mill, cleverly jerry-rigged set up, redirected the torrential pressure from the barn hose into a constant flow to is for billing practice. No. Have to tie the water to Tarzan. Okay. Kirby is inside the seed plant where he is taking a break. Like an eggplant. Where he is busy helping using his powerful mouth to collect flowers to feed the generators. Incorporate both. In the process, He was able to enjoy some eggplants. That was harvested. On the side by his co-worker. Muscular dude. Eggplant is just gonna be eggplant. Pretty sure the word is just eggplant. That doesn't help actually, now that I think about it. We're just writing something for the first time. Or alright, so Dracula's in the bathroom of the chapel. Snuck in but in a different way. Snuck to the bathroom of the chapel where he was able to avoid the avoiding I don't know, priests are around. Priests that are patrolling with their dishes and sprays of holy water. Dracula was able swing around, unlike Batman. I don't know what's going on here. Right, swing down swing around the roof, the ceiling. Batman to wait for an unsuspecting victim to enter the bathroom. Okay. Alright. That is my attempt. Okay. Pretty alright. It was okay. Average days kind of feel just average. Alright. That's a wrap for HanziHero and stream for today. We're gonna watch the series. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero, give it a try. You're always welcome to come on by, yap about your things that look similar and also sound the same situation. I did see a few couple in the community where someone was talking about the foreman, right? The foreman radical. This one versus this one. Right. And of course there are two separate things, but the idea is much like this grouping. I saw that their solution was that the 3-man has 3 strokes. The foreman has 4 strokes. And then because of that, they use mnemonics with the 3-man. So this is 3 strokes. And this is 4 strokes. So this is pretty much the same mechanic that I'm doing here, where you group them and they look similar. So what you do is you differentiate the similar things. If you're able to when you're side by side. So in this case, there were only 2 here, which is the moon and the moon in the tree. So the barrier, there's a moon barrier, right, in front of maybe the wooden coffin. So I'm saying wooden coffin because the wooden coffin would be together, which is where the imitation comes in. And then the moon barrier, which is the moon barrier on the coffin, right? So all of these kind of distinguishes between the two. You can also use features in line with it. And I did the same thing here. This is actually winter for me because that's the radical in winter. So anything that's not winter is the foreman. Not that that brings up too much things, but yeah. It's always fun to hear other or read other people's like ideas. I think it's one of the pleasures of communing and talking and discussing things, which is kind of what some people tend to avoid actually. They like to stick to their guns and stick to their own ideas. I do enjoy, it would be kind of nice if some of these things, not all of them, have this kind of feature. I think Bunpro does. Bunpro for the grammar stuff, where there's like a highlight on, oh, here's what someone else said. And that's kind of nice because you can maybe, like, if you're stuck on these things, you can read someone else's idea, take that information and see if you can mold it into an additional information. Because overall, in the bigger picture of things, mnemonics is built upon the diversity of the ideas you have. So whether that comes directly from you or someone else, and then using someone else to integrate into your ideas, that is where you gain more flexibility. Constantly thinking that you're the only source of creative things or relatable things, it can get you pretty far. That doesn't necessarily mean it can get you farther than being able to integrate other people's information. And that's kind of the whole idea behind HanziHero and WaniKani. Not so much Bunpro, because Bunpro is focused on explicit input. So explicit input is not quite the same thing. I've already made that comment quite a long time ago, and it's kind of like my new jam. The difference between immersion, explicit information, right? Like immersion that relies heavily on explicit information or demonstration, solely on explicit information and demonstration. And compared to immersive learning, which can still occur in immersion, but immersive learning is when you start to integrate the information, incorporate deep processing, engage in discussion and mutual exchange of things, right? That's kind of what I do at the end of most sessions. We're still working on the whole Bunpro side of things, but you're actively reading, you're actively creating, despite it being limited, right? If you're only learning vocabulary, that doesn't mean you can't immersively learn from that vocabulary. You can still brainstorm, categorize, organize, create despite not meeting the expectations of native whatever thing you're looking at, because when you're thinking about a native model, you're trying to imitate and replicate that native model, and that's useful. That also means that it would limit any other creative ways that you would engage with the content, right? There are many different ways you can remember this grouping. You don't have to do it like this, right? And that's kind of coming from being dedicated, committed, or in other words, immersed in your learning. Not immersed in Japanese or Chinese. That's a whole different story. You can immerse yourself in Japanese or Chinese and have no input or feedback the entire time. That's basically what input only is, in my opinion. Mass input and input only theories involve a sheer lack of feedback, or even attention or caring, or even downplaying the creative process, like creating Lego blocks and assembling a bigger thing without knowing what that bigger thing is often downplayed. So it's both. The idea is both, right? You can do one and the other at the same time. So I'm always welcome to people to discuss that. So until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看。See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.